Quarterback shit when I'm quarterback shit when I'm under the center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. Proud money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything movie, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, he like to potty. Fuck with blow shoot, throwing 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke then you can't talk. Play a never ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, tire pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Fucking free game right there, bro. That shit is amazing, man. 100%, dog. Yeah,
Top of the top.
it reminds me of when you're sitting there and you're watching a true artist like draw, and you're like,
Facts.
oh wow,
Right?
Be stroking that motherfucking pen on my mama. Pause.
Yeah, it makes you like when I was a kid too, like drawing, I drew like stick figures and shit. Like compared to Peacock. You feel me?
Oh,
Hey, was it Sesame Street? Remember they would have the little person drawing and all of it, just like how Peacock it had the music in the background. Was that Sesame Street or was that like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? Somebody it'd be the music playing and they'll just be sketching.
Bob Ross.
But it's probably Bob Ross, but the time lapse shit is what makes it badass to me though.
Yeah, it is cool. And
I remember Disney used to do time lapse shit. Like they would have like behind the scenes footage of their artists drawing, and they would have the little time lapse videos of them.
That might be what I'm thinking of.
Like I'm talking about this. Like
I remember one of them cartoons or something I used to watch as a kid. They'll have a little segment of somebody drawing something, and they had a little music playing in the background. On my mind, it was just like a little 30-second piece or something like that.
I like time lapse.
Hey, it's a. About what 6, 7?
6, 7.
Oh.
my little kids are going crazy with that shit right now. They get in trouble at school if you say that at school. They said,
like, bro, the NFL Network had the song playing in the background.
Right.
That's how I Shazammed it. That's how I found the song is by Shazam from the NFL Network. I ain't gonna lie, that's how late I was to the show.
Yeah, hey, look, that song's been out for a cool minute too.
Like 8 months.
I see. Then catch fire because the kids put it on. Yeah, it's pretty dope. But yeah, man, what I'm saying? Top of the top to everybody. Week 10 in the books, and you definitely got it right. You have tuned in to the Week 11 Tuesday edition of A Wake Your Gamer. The 11/11 edition even. And Veterans Day.
Yes. Happy Veterans Day.
Yeah, happy Veterans Day.
And that's what Derek said. Shout out to Derek. He said happy Veterans Day. Shout out to Chase. Shout out to Bates, man. Shout out to Marco, man.
Yeah, man. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. You know what I mean? We definitely appreciate everybody who has served for this country. You know what I'm saying? And provide us with that blanket of freedom. Let's go.
Yep.
Well, now, Derek said Bill Cosby used to draw too. That might have been what it was. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on what the
Bill
fuck
Cosby used to draw too. That's true. I remember
he used to draw women into his room. Like I heard too.
That's crazy.
You ain't no good, Bo.
Well, this is funny, actually talking about all this stuff. Little Bill, and I don't know, we probably talked about.
Oh yeah, I remember Little Bill.
But Little Bill, that's Bill.
I remember Little Bill.
McCorkey or whatever.
Oh yeah, the little bald dude.
The bald dude, yeah.
Yeah, Little Bill. That's right, bro. Wow, he drew that thing. He definitely.
He's infatuated with the show when he was a little kid, or somebody in his family maybe thought he looked like him and called him, and he was like cool with it.
Little Bill.
I mean, even the Fat Albert, that's Bill Cosby as well.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, shout out to anybody that tries to influence kids in the right manners.
Nice.
Bill Cosby was somebody that was.
He was definitely a positive influence for all of us growing up,
right? He did. Yeah, I don't know.
He gave you an image. He gave you an image of motherfuckers that for all minorities, and he on TV, and he was a prominent. It wasn't like they were living.
It wasn't that they were struggling. All black sitcoms is damn near motherfucking struggling. Dog, 100%.
Lawyer.
And that motherfucker had a 7-bedroom house, a beautiful wife, beautiful kids, and they wasn't struggling, bro.
Yeah, he was a doctor.
Nothing but family values, bro.
Whoa. Have you realized he was an OB?
Yeah, OBGYN on my mama.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah. There's some signs here. You know what I mean? Anyways, shout out to Dr. Huxtable. I don't think and you know what's fucked up? Man, a lot of them women recanted the shit, bro. Like he didn't even get. Didn't they overturn his ruling?
Yeah,
Like,
Slim. Shout out to Slim and
mhm.
from a fan's perspective, he's always been saying that ever since this Diddy shit then popped off. Like, look, bro, they didn't say nothing when they released Bill Cosby. They just let that shit fly under the radar
because they overturned this shit. He got appealed, won that shit. They overturned it, released him. And he's still guilty.
Release the Epstein files.
But that's what I'm saying. Even though they released him, they didn't say nothing about it. It wasn't no public statement about how it was when he got arrested. When he got arrested, it was monumental everywhere, 100%. But then when you let him out, it ain't
canceling the Cosby Show. The Cosby Show is syndicated on that, and Friends is probably syndicated the most, bro. I swear to God.
Come on now.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like we said again, once again, happy Veterans Day to everybody. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Always in remembrance of all the fallen. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? This shit for all the veterans out there. You know what I mean? Man, I really appreciate it. Cause like me personally, I've never been able to make that choice. Like especially when I was 18 and the fools that I knew that were going. Because, you know, back then, I was 18 in 03. If you know what I mean, all my homies that were like in ROTC and all this shit, they were going. And they had no doubt about it. They was like, yeah, I'm going. Like, oh, shit.
Yeah, since I didn't sign that paper to get for the draft, because when I was a kid, you had to sign this little piece of paper before you got 18 that made you eligible if you wanted to, you know, to be part of the draft, right? So by me not signing that paper, and when I started to go do my little community college shit, that ineligibility made me ineligible to receive California state benefits to go to college. 100%.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I forgot the technical name for that shit on my mouth.
It was like, oh, you don't want to fight for us? No motherfucking loans, bro.
No money.
No soup for you.
No soup for you.
And then
no sauce for you.
Yeah,
who said that last night? No sauce for you.
That was Bogey.
Yeah, that's how the fast food places be, bro. They be no sauce for you.
Listen, I said 4 extra ranch, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's $1.
Come on now.
Give me 4 of them. Motherfucker.
Whoa.
The motherfucking sauce nonsense.
Hey, read the comment, Lee. I can't pronounce this.
Guten Abend. Is that good afternoon?
Guten Abend.
What's up, Marco?
I'm just guessing because
good evening.
The other one's good morning, so that had to be good afternoon.
Yeah, or like I don't know, good evening maybe. Guten Abend. I thought it was maybe good night.
Hey, Marco said the only thing that Cosby ever draw was attention.
Well, that's got to be good evening because it's 6:23 in Germany.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah,
he was like, he was hey, look, if you listen to some of his old comedy, that shit is funny. Yeah.
Man, that was only one of the shows I was allowed to watch when I was growing up because Mr. Cosby was the
because he was also like proper, like he would hate on the other comics that worked dirty, like the ones that were like he didn't like Eddie Murphy. So Eddie Murphy always had this long-standing disdain for him. You know what's funny is Eddie Murphy, when all that shit was hitting the fan about Cosby, Eddie Murphy came out the cut and started you know, he started hitting the club scene, started trying to, and people were like, oh shit, Chris Rock and everybody's like, you know, they're kind of keeping it on the low, but Eddie Murphy was starting to make his rounds. Like, you know, whenever you start like, all right, I'm going to do a special, that's usually what it indicates. So you can start getting in the clubs, working some material out, right? And it was all Bill Cosby shit. He never came out with a special, but it was just funny, that, you know, because Chris Rock tells the story now a hell of years later, like, you know, we were just like, hey, Eddie said he's going to come out. You know, he wants us all there. And he's just working some material out. Because Eddie,
that's just like the appearances on Saturday Night Live as of recently. He been back in Saturday Night Live. That's
right, and he is doing whole entire monologues and shit, and he's writing. He's got that pen. He's got that pen going.
There's nobody better than Eddie, in my opinion, bro.
That's a fact.
Hell
That's
no.
who I grew up on.
You know what? I do have an appreciation for Richard Pryor, but it's only because I had an appreciation after I fucked with Eddie, because Eddie always gave the props to Richie. You know what I mean?
Come on now, they all do.
Yeah, so like I went back and like I will say it was on the HBO like in the late 90s. I just caught that they were just showing like stand-up joints, and it was fucking it was Live at Sunset. So I got to see that shit. I had an appreciation for it, even though I didn't really understand the references to names and shit, because you know it's like in the 70s or not 70s, in the early 80s.
Have you seen the roast of Richard Pryor?
No, they got one.
John Witherspoon is on there.
Oh yeah,
the Black Nostradamus. What's his name? Please forgive me. I'm
John Witherspoon tells some funny ass
Hey,
stories.
what's Black Nostradamus' name on Chappelle's show? What's his real name? Paul Mooney.
Mooney.
This is in the 70s too,
Yeah,
bro. This
Mooney.
is 1977, I think it is. It's the roast of
What's the
it's on YouTube.
years old.
It's on YouTube.
Is it not Warren Moon? It's something Mooney.
Paul Mooney.
Paul Mooney. There you go. Yeah, I said Warren Moon. I think we said Warren Moon's a football player. Yeah, Paul Mooney. And you know what? People don't know that Paul Mooney was he helped Richard Pryor write and structure like all the
John Witherspoon did too. That's why John was there.
John Witherspoon, you know what he said too? Not only did John Witherspoon help him, but John Witherspoon was the guy that'd be like Mitzi, she's like a genius, at the Comedy Store. She's the one that runs the whole shit. Pauly Shore's mom. And so she'd be like, he needs a push, hun. You know what I mean? You gotta push him. So they'll send Richard, he's like, Richard's gonna come over, you know what I mean? And with his, he would arrange all the acts every night, you know what I mean? So then he would show, and he also doubled as the bartender and the doorman. So he's like, and then Joe Rogan's like, oh damn, so you getting paid for all three? Oh fuck no, shit. He's like, I have my own hustle. You know what I mean? He said he would sell the seats in the front. You know what I mean? He would put like a little a velvet rope, and then you know what I'm saying? And he would sell those seats for double. Oh, you want to sit in the front? You know what I mean? And he'll pocket that money. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, he said Richard would come through and he'd make him a little drink, vodka, and he'd be like, Rich, you want to go up? Nah. Rich, you should go up. Okay, I'll do 15 minutes, and he'll go up and do 2 hours. You know what I mean? But see, that's what Rich needed. You needed to push him because he was kind of a weirdo.
I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. Pause.
Yeah, do your thing.
Here we go. Look.
Oh man.
We actually. This is Richard's last show, and I'm sorry, but I'm expecting to hear a lot from Richard Pryor. One reason I knocked your sister. Impregnated his sister, I'll say that. No, he's my man. My main man, he takes care of his people,
Rest in peace to Pops.
Yeah, rest in peace to Pops, man.
Richard.
There we go. That's enough. But yeah, man, I'll send y'all the link to this shit, man. It's a damn good
please
ride.
do. I never knew that existed.
Oh my mama.
Cause my love goes.
You see the fly shit that they was wearing too, bro. Oh my mama, I got pictures of my dad dressed just like that flyer that a motherfucker. Cold world. Shout out to the 70s, dog.
Yeah, that was cool.
Bake said the trade deadline is upon us. Gonna be making moves in the West Side. Send trades.
Okay. Sure, you gonna make some moves.
All right, Bakes. I sent one out.
When is the deadline? This week, big bro?
I think so. Yeah, someone look that up in the settings. I think it's either because if it's this week, that means we have until Friday.
Let me check it right now.
Hey, Marco said the German army didn't want me when they drafted me.
They didn't want me either.
Oh my boy.
Hey, you ever heard Arnold's story where when he was with the Austrian? Where's he from? Austria.
I think he is Austrian.
Yeah, he's in the Austrian army, and he said he was a tank driver, and he crashed the tank for real, in training, crashed it into a building.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right, the deadline is week 11.
Week 11. Okay. So
that's this week.
That's this week.
So does it have a date, or is it just at the end?
It just says week 11. That's all it says.
Okay. Because I can't remember how sleeper works, so I guess we have until Monday, until week 11 is done.
Yeah, I think
it says trades must be accepted prior to the end of the final game of your selected week.
There you go.
It is there.
See, till the end of Monday. Here we go.
Marco said it's the nighttime over there right now.
Yeah.
They said Paul Mooney is hilarious. Bruh. Hey, that Dave Chappelle Black Nostradamus shit is hilarious, dog. Marco said, look at these Bill Cosby and Stephen Collins were the super correct TV dads, but assholes in real life. And there is Ed O'Neill asshole TV, but exact opposite in real life. Come on now.
Bro, huh?
Bernie Mac. Shout out to Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac show was funnier than a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, hell yeah. And that was he said it was loosely based on the situation he had. because his sister was. Remember, that was his whole stand up on the Kings of Comedy. He's like, listen here, where were that? Listen here, Charlotte. Look at Charlotte. She was on that. My sister was on that. Remember?
Come on now.
That's why I took in the kids. Remember? He has the whole story.
He took all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was
And
funnier
he
than a
basically made this
motherfucker, bro.
sitcom. The sitcom was the TV version of it, essentially.
Facts.
Only they made it to where he was already balling. Because he's telling a story where it's like he did this as a comedian coming up. You know what I mean? In the show, they made it to where he's already a successful comedian, Bernie Mac, and then, you know what I mean?
Facts.
And he's living in the suburbs, and then he has his sister's kids. And I think they made it to where her sister was like in jail or something like that, not like on crack.
We got the king of the LBC in the building. What's up, King?
What's up, King?
Yeah, Derek said it is this week. Marco said May eyes were too bad, and if they gotten worse during serving he said his eyes is too bad, and if they gotten worse during serving, the army has to pay for glasses, contacts, or surgery. Yeah, they got to take care of your ass.
Oh shit! So just for financial purpose, like, listen, you know what? We can't accept. We're gonna have to give you back.
Yeah, on my mama, we can't have you. You're a liability.
But I guess he's saying though too. I would assume like there is a draft there, right? You're like, all right, boom, you're in or not. You're like, you in or not? German ingenuity.
My grandfather lied to get into the Korean War. He went in at like 17.
Like age-wise?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he's like, fuck, I'm going. I need to get this bag.
My great-grandmother lied for him.
That crazy, though, because, like, see, that's how grown motherfuckers was in that generation, though. It's like, you be 12 years old, you already got a kid, married, 16, going to war. You know what I mean?
Korean War.
So this all got us like in the 40s, right? The Korean War, 50s?
Korean War was when we started getting kind of advanced at technology.
Oh, okay, that was later, 60s.
Yeah, it was after the World War II, I think it was.
Okay,
after World War II.
Okay, I had the time.
We're talking fighter jets now instead of prop planes and bullshit like that.
We had prop planes back in the day?
I mean, they would go like 425 miles an hour.
Oh, so they couldn't really.
So and then once they got real jets, they were like dipping out at Mach 1 and shit. So we're talking speed of sound is 750-ish miles an hour.
I got something for you, kid. I was gonna say this for one of the OJs you was gonna be on, but since we talking about fighter jets and shit, watch this. And we've talked about that. This is the bruh that invented the Oculus. The Oculus is the virtual reality shit on Facebook. So this dude, once Zuckerberg fired him, he went into private defense private defense on my mama. So now when we first did the story, the prototype was just
all kind of futuristic weapons.
So autonomous weapons. So when
there you go.
So when we first did the story, the jet wasn't up and running yet, but now we got an update on it and it shows this motherfucker. So it's an autonomous jet that's modeled after one of the piloted fighter jet that we already have. Please forgive me for not being remembering the exacts, but I'm finna pull this shit up since we got Gang Green talking about these new technologies, bro. Watch this shit, bro. How much this shit advanced. I gotta go through 700
AI fighter jet this time,
bro. And all you do is just control that motherfucker.
Remember, I was telling you, my boy, he worked for an AI plane company, and it's for ballers. You can buy planes it's like a 15 feet wingspan, and then you can actually fly in this shit. You know what I mean? But like it's all AI shit, and it has a whole little thing. But it's like this ain't no fighter jet. This is insane. You know what I mean? Remember the last time we seen it crashed a couple times? They said it crashed that takeoff a couple times. Remember?
There you go right here.
And I was like, okay, no wonder Zuckerberg fired this guy. But okay, here he is now, though. Watch this.
It's a cold motherfucker.
Overtime.
Here we go. Watch this shit, dog. Here we go.
This spring, we introduced you to Fury, a jet with no cockpit and no pilot, built by defense tech startup Anduril. Now, this futuristic fighter has taken a very real step forward, its first test flight.
Looks like an
This
F-16.
moment, Andrew's
When we first
unmanned
covered it,
jet
they didn't show us the
left runway
motherfucker taking
for the
off.
first time. Andrew calls Fury semi-autonomous and says it isn't piloted remotely. Instead,
much
it operates
smaller.
by itself,
Doesn't need
carrying
as
out
much
mission
weight.
plans and adjusting its flight without human input.
Oh yeah,
It
that thing is
returns to land when
pretty
commanded, and the whole
but
time
huge
a
for
person monitors its
autonomous.
actions rather than directly flying it. Fury is a collaborative combat aircraft, or CCA. It's
Neat.
powered by artificial intelligence to
I like this
operate together
because
with fighter jets that have
human
pilots.
bodies have
This system
limits.
is designed to use software
That's
to
a
autonomously
fact.
control it and work
And
with
these
the
Because of
motherfuckers
quarterback
are
G-force.
built
sitting in a
to
fighter jet
withstand limits
alongside.
beyond
It's in an
the
F-35
human
or
body.
something
So
like that.
Frank
F-35
Schimpf
is
is the
compared to.
CEO and co-founder of Android.
F-35.
First and foremost about
so
protecting
in
pilot
terms of
lives.
like the
These
stealth
fly out
capabilities and
ahead
the
Yeah.
manned fighters.
the whole
Being
Being
problem.
able to
capabilities
find the enemy
every
first,
day.
be able to engage the enemy well before a manned fighter has to be seen or is in range.
Yeah, I
So
don't
these
think
are
this
really
one dips
about
out as
providing that
fast as like an
deterrence by putting
F-35,
systems well out in front.
but maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, it's a cold world out here. How this shit is advancing, huh, bro?
Yeah, especially ramjet stuff like that is scramjet, I should say. Like scramjet is like really probably to be honest, I don't keep up with it, but they've probably even gotten something better than scramjet, which scramjet could take you into fucking like lower atmosphere, like upper lower,
Hella high, yeah, on my
the
mind.
hella high,
Whoa.
but like.
But now they can get you up dummy high because you don't have to worry about a human being losing oxygen up
It's just
there. Or
about
like,
you need thrust, weight, and then like cool thing about scramjets is that they could get smaller aircraft more thrust, and therefore the lighter aircraft can get up in high altitude easier with
yeah,
a
'cause you're
bunch of
still.
thrust.
Don't they
In
have
fact, I think they had this one idea where they're like, "Hey, let's send them up like a shuttle."
Yeah, launch them up there.
And then fucking once we're up at altitude, let it go and fucking see how fucking high it can go. I'm sure they do it. We just don't know. They do it in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's the biggest piece of freaking thing in the whole planet. So they just do things
Yeah.
in the middle
And
of
you
the
know
ocean.
what, kid? I'm glad you said that right there too, because you know that airspace out there in the Pacific Ocean, when they be doing their test flights and all that, you know, one of the most common things out there, bro, that them motherfucking pilots and even the motherfucking Navy people that be doing they on the water light type shit, them motherfucking
Autonomous.
UFAs.
Yeah.
Them the motherfuckers that be over that water in that airspace are on
There's a
the
grip of
water is the
autonomous.
ones that always report about seeing the UFAs, bro.
Yeah. Big
Whole
tic tac.
world.
Tic tac gang. Hey, they ain't nothing but them trillionaires.
Huh.
It's the trillionaires because they can afford those
Oh,
things.
no. That Tic Tac video, I remember watching somebody trying to debunk it, and they said it was an anomaly that there was like the camera is super super powerful. It can detect any type of motion, and when you're in the middle of nowhere in the ocean and you see something move, it focuses in real good. And that the whatever they were seeing was actually not that high off of the sea level.
Yeah,
So
like above the water.
if it was a bird, for example, and it got caught up in the wind and it was flying all weird like, and it was able to track it, because this aircraft is flying, it's not accelerating, it's just constantly just cruising and focusing in on that object. It's not really like your perspective isn't gonna like go, whoa, that thing is barely moving. It's gonna go, whoa, that thing is moving around that water really fast, because your forced perspective of you're going so fast and you're not accelerating. So the camera's super steady. It focuses in real good, and it's just like, remember these missile systems are like boom, dimes. They'll fucking hit dimes, dude. Very sensitive, very accurate, super steady. And it was just probably a bird. Somebody described it the best to me. I was like, wow, really? That's what you guys came up with? It's a bird? Anyways, that's science. What do we call it?
Trillionaires.
Conspiracy theorists, though. man, that's a fucking alien spacecraft or something. Me originally when I saw it, I was like, man, that's a wild ass fucking autonomous aircraft. But obviously, we're talking about an aircraft that can fight
Defy laws of
humans.
gravity.
I got one
Not
for y'all
like
right
fight
now.
aliens and do maneuvers that Tic Tac was doing, because what they were saying that Tic Tac was doing, the conspiracy theorists say,
Tell me
anyway,
what you
what
think of
they
this
say
right
that
here,
thing
y'all.
was doing was like, whoa, never seen anything like it before.
That's a drone footage of supposedly catching
drones
an
are
orb.
nuts. 100%. I've seen the drones is no human body can do anything on a
Look at
drone.
that shit, man. Look how far he keeps zooming out of that motherfucker.
Damn.
And like how Kid has said, it's maintaining the same speed it is right now. Now, I ain't saying that this is one of them motherfuckers, because this could be a hoax. But the way that this motherfucker is moving, just constantly just going, bro, and it's just a little bitty motherfucker, bro, on my mama.
I mean, it could be a drone. It could be somebody's backyard, what we're looking at, you know? There's some kid flying his new toy going, well, I'm playing, what do they call that? The Star Wars freaking speeders and stuff. He's like, I'm a speeder.
Right?
Man, that shit is crazy.
Hey, those speeders are bad.
He does have Luke Skywalker
That motherfucker
strapped
look like
to
the
the
shit that
bench.
the motherfuckers be talking about.
He got
bro.
the action figure taped up, and that motherfucker's going for a ride right now.
Smash.
That's
He's got the action figure taped on there.
uh,
Oh, that was burnt.
Bake says so. Pretty much, this is the premises for the new movie Terminator Origins.
Yeah.
Well,
Terminator's so cool because it's very realistic.
the Terminator anime is on
Terminator's so
Netflix.
realistic.
I've seen this movie. I know how it ends.
Yeah. The least realistic part is time traveling backwards. They say that like fucking physics breaks down. They could say,
right
oh
back.
yeah, go make a lap around fucking galaxies at the speed of light and come back, and then the time, when you return to your original location, yeah, that's way different from what your body experienced, because time is relative. Space, time, and mass, all of that interacts, and gravity all interact in a very,
That's
very
what they saw. The motherfuckers that's talking about the
physical
3i
way.
Atlas shit, they say that shit is 7 billion years worth of shit collected.
Yeah.
7 billion years of shit collecting, and now it's just making its way this way.
That comet is supposedly older than our whole solar system.
That's crazy.
This is cool because that's how it helps us in being curious and investigating further. So right now, all the best telescopes in the planet are focused in on that comet as long as they can. I think it's just a few more days, and it'll be out of our solar system forever. But right now, they're trying to learn as much as they can about it, and it's been a super interesting ride, and of course, lots of fun stories. But the reality is, we are going to learn something at least, and if it just begs curiosity, then that's great, because that's how we evolve.
100%.
Tackling questions.
Marco said Luke Skywalker was originally named Luke Starkiller.
True. And that's what the new Genesis, I don't know how they're going to evolve it. If it's after the Anakin Skywalker and Luke Skywalker thing, or even, I guess, Rey. Do we even consider her a Skywalker? She just proclaimed it. She's like, I'm a Skywalker. Like, oh, what? Shut up. You're a Palpatine.
Come on now. Hey, look. Peacock said George Lucas borrowed a bunch of stuff.
100%. Now, I did not know nothing about Dune until recently.
Man, I watched that movie as a kid, bro. They got them big ass arms.
Star Wars. I love this.
Yeah, so my uncle Porky, I love you to death, man. 100%. Your birthday coming up just like mine. He's a Sagittarius too. So he's he's a veteran as well. Happy Veterans Day, on my mama. So growing up in his house when we first moved to Oakland, he's a big sci-fi and fucking horror. So that's how I got introduced to Doom, Mad Max and the Thunderdome, Christine. What else did? Oh, The Birds. That's an Alfred Hitchcock. Like that's how I knew all the movies as a kid.
All became
and he had all the
great
books
movies
and shit too. Oh my mama.
Right? Like I'm so glad because some of those books I really got it in me to fucking sit through and actually read a giant fantasy novel. But watching it on a movie, and you can drag it out 5 movies. I'll sit through all of them.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? That shit is tight, especially the Dune, the movie, years later, after it came out, that's what introduced me to Dune. And I was like, I don't know if it's the visuals, the music, the whole story, all of it combined, but that shit just captured me. I was like, wow, I can't believe I slept on this.
Come on now. Oh, everything.
Better believe it. Number 2, I was like first in line, first day or whatever. I'm like bringing my daughter. I'm like, oh, it was her first day landing into the for her visitation, and I'm like, here, watch Dune 1, because later we're gonna go watch Dune 2.
Get caught up. Oh, everything.
She fell asleep like probably a quarter way through the movie because she's all jet lagged and moving and traveling, and I'm like, let's go watch this fucking movie.
Come on now. That's how me and my daughter is. So her favorite franchise is fucking Fast and the Furious. So we probably seen about 7 of them motherfuckers in the theater, big bro. At least 5, 100%. And then when we went to fucking Hollywood, I mean what's the name of the theme park down there? Universal Studios.
Yeah.
So, I take her to Universal Studios. It's just me and her. And you know how they got that tram ride and it takes you through Jaws and all the little the movie sets and shit, right? So when we finally get into the tunnel, it puts you in the tunnel, it locks the tram. In the tunnel, it got a Fast and the Furious scene, and the motherfucking tram get to moving like you're a car and shit like that. Like when we got off that motherfucker, and she was 16 at the time, right? When we got off that motherfucking thing, bro, that's the most I seen her excited as a teenager to when she was a kid, like at Christmas time or birthdays or shit like that. Man, that was one of my proud moments on my mama.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We kicked it like a motherfucker too, bro.
Yo.
That motherfucking Simpsons ride at Universal Studios is the shit.
Hey, you should go when she likes Fast and the Furious, and that park has got a roller coaster Fast and the Furious themed. And I gotta say, I told myself, I was like, oh shit, I'm going in 2026 then, because
my mama.
That's a park that I've walked through and seen and done, and was like, okay, cool, I like a lot of it, but I don't. It's not like Disneyland. There's no, I don't know. Disneyland is different for me. I work at Disneyland, and I'm going on Sunday, and I'm super stoked.
Come on,
it's just like something about Disneyland.
100%, bro.
It's like
you doing both sides?
The roller coaster goes upside down and rides like a normal roller coaster, but the terrain itself, it spins. So it's like you're drifting,
Oh wow.
So your car is drifting around corners.
Oh my mama.
Goes upside down and it spins around, and so you'll be riding the ride backwards, and it looks like a dope ass ride. Like you'll be upside down for a period of time because it moves so smooth and slow like. And then it dips down, and since you're familiar with the park, you're on a hill, like a vertical fucking hill.
Nice.
So that's where this roller coaster is built, and it rides that hill pretty nice. And I'm stoked. I'm like, oh shit, gives me a reason to go up there and check it out.
Come on now.
Hell yeah.
Do they give you a discount to get in, or they like you got to pay the full joint?
I say this to everyone. Don't ever pay full admission for any theme park anywhere in the world. You just research, you'll find local deals, you'll find international it just snoop around and you'll find a deal.
Come on,
I've never paid full price for any amusement park, but for me in particular, there's a website. Shout out to anybody from Getaway Today. That They primarily do Southern California and then the Hawaii resort for Disney.
Oh wow.
So they'll do packages. They'll find you a ticket, staying at a hotel, getting you situated with the actual trip, so to say. And then while doing that, they're gonna give you a discount. And since they're a licensed resale, or I don't know how it's a partnership, and it's a legit partnership. So somehow
worry about it.
money is distributed between them and Disney too, or whatever. So I don't know how it works. Time travel works both ways. Yep.
Shout out to Marco. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa.
Yeah.
Marco
So
is a fool, bro.
if you're ever planning on going to any amusement park, I would just always tell you never pay full price.
100%. We got Albert in the building. What's up, big bro? And then Marco said he also borrowed a lot from the movie Metropolis.
You know, I need to watch that. I fell into that movie recently for some odd reason, and super old school science fiction movie where like they actually had like I think this is like 40s, like 1940s, some of the earliest color film or whatever. So yeah, makeup, costuming, all that shit is pretty wild. Very good. Acting, as always, pre 1950 acting. I don't know if you ever sat through some of that old school stuff. Those fucking actors put a lot of passion into it. I was like, oh shit, these people actually were doing this work. Okay, cool. So yeah, they're not all horrible. It's just black and white, obviously. Not Metropolis though. I think it's famous for being one of the first fucking colored films. It's pretty old school.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that.
It's kind of like, I don't even know if it was reruns on television, because I'm the same way. I don't know if I ever like Star Trek was the shit, and I think Star Trek was shortly, like maybe like 10 years after that movie, Metropolis. So
yeah, that motherfucker what's bruh's name, the black dude on Star Trek with the glasses, LeVar Burton, that motherfucker from out here. So when I was still at work, maybe about 10 years ago, maybe 7 years ago at the earliest, one of the parks he must have got a award. I forgot what they gave him. They changed the name of one of the parks to his name as well. Mama.
Shout out to Marco. He said it's 1927 and it's black and white. So
shit.
What I've seen before might have been a remastered in color version. But yeah, it looked pretty wild. The costuming and the makeup was nice. I was like, wow, that was quality. And they didn't fucking like nickel and dime their movies back then, because probably took a lot of work.
A lot of work, bro. 100%. Chase said, hey, top of the morning to Chase, man, Orange Crush. He said, you guys seen the movie? The Thing is free on YouTube. I watched it for the first time last week.
I've seen that.
No, I haven't seen it.
Universal's has a new theme park called Epic Universe in Florida. There's a Hollywood horror area. So all of the like Universal monsters, which go from like Frankenstein to Dracula and like they have the rights to a lot of classic monsters.
Oh wow!
I think the Thing is one of those. But another place that I'd recommend if you want to go visit a theme park that put a lot of emphasis in making it different, making you feel like you're in a whole new world or whatever. Yeah. Did pretty good job.
Marco said the video from Radio Gaga from Queen borrows a lot from the movie. And Derek said the Reading Rainbow guy. Yep, for sure, bro. That's him.
Oh man, that guy was dope. He was in Star Trek. for a
Yeah,
long
that's
time.
that's LeVar Burton. That's the guy
Yeah.
that got the park named after him out here.
So, bro.
We got the crooked fella in the building. Top of the
What's
mountain,
up?
bear
What's
down.
up, bro?
The guy from Roots. And then Marco said Jordy LaForge. Not sure how to spell the guy's name. Does that sound familiar?
Ooh, Shorty Low.
No, Jordy LaForge.
I ain't never heard of bro.
Salute. Had the perfect weekend, guys. All my fantasy teams won. Plus, my Bears had a comeback win, 6-3, baby. And it's my B-Day, man. Happy fucking birthday.
Happy birthday,
man.
Kamish.
Yeah, Crook. Happy birthday, brother.
Fella.
Yeah, man. You know, I made a couple phone calls. You know what I mean? Go ahead and give him a Bears comeback, and let's go ahead and sweep his leagues too.
Let's get it, man.
I know please go in high places.
Talk that shit. How you feeling, Lee?
I'm feeling hunky dory.
That's right. You ready to take him to the motherfucking streets?
Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, and I will do that. Hold on. Give me a second.
Marco said that's the guy blind, the blind guy with the glasses from Star Trek.
LeVar.
Yeah, that's his name on Star Trek is
and I don't know if he's necessarily blind or his cool goggle things. Do those things like see everything? He's like isn't he like a robot also?
Yeah, I forgot what bruh was on Star Trek.
Oh no, the robot was the guy who was hella pale. Never mind, you're right. He might have been. Hey, those stunners was tight actually.
Come on now, them motherfuckers was bolted onto his motherfucking ass.
That's what I'm saying. He might have been a robot, huh? It's different out there in space, you know what I mean?
Come on now.
You might have to have them stunners like bolted to your face because the gravity is just taking off. Oh shit!
I can't lose my stunners, man. Fuck
Man,
that.
these is Gucci.
Come on now, these is the Gucci ones, man.
These cost a couple Hana.
Oh, that's like them Detroit boys. They love their Cartiers with the diamonds in it. Them motherfuckers be paying $1,000 for their glasses.
All
I
right.
want a pair of those so bad.
Huh? You want some Cartiers?
Yeah, hell yeah. I want Cartier sunglasses though, not frame, not just regular frames. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't
Because
mad
you know, man, the diamonds on the motherfucking the stunners, those are the shit, man. I had a pair, but I only had them on the sides.
Right.
Yeah, and then I lost them somewhere, or maybe someone.
All right, JD, I'm
that's
ready.
fucked up, bro. On my mama,
yeah,
bro, like some of the drafts. Like 3 drafts, bro. I left a pair of glasses at the draft.
And that's exactly what happened.
Donated them like hot, and you know, since I got my little benefits and shit, my designer glasses, bro. I only got to pay like I got some at the doctor right now. I got some motherfucking Ferragamo sunglasses, bro, with my prescription in them. They $500 pairs, right? But I had to pay $400. But but I got all my prescription in them. Got the motherfucking different type of lenses with the sunglass and it protect them bitches. I forgot, bro. 100%. They fatter than a motherfucking dog. I can't wait to pick them bitches up.
What's up, Papa Guru?
Papa Goo, top of the morning.
Papa Goo. Derek said when Kidda come back through the door, he has to sing it. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. And then Marco said in the first 3 seasons, he is blind. Oh, my mama.
Oh, word. Oh, and then they put the stunners on him.
And then he said he is an Android smart ass mode off.
Okay, there you go. He's an Android. So he's a robot.
And you pulled up just in time, Papa Guru. We finna run the news and then we gonna get to the wire and all that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All righty. Good morning and happy Thursday.
Top of the morning, big bro.
Top of the morning. And yeah. Well, I'll start it off with some sad news. Former NFL commissioner Paul Tagliabue passed away this past week. He was a good man. He did a lot for the NFL. He expanded the league. Yeah, he expanded the league, and he
got big TV contracts. For
these
the
players
league.
wouldn't have the contracts if they didn't. If it wasn't for him, also.
He guided the league through 9/11. He guided the league through Katrina. And then he's the one that personally appointed Goodell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was like, look, Goodell's the guy. And Goodell's the one that actually, with all these, with the ever expanding nature of the streaming platforms and all that shit, and hella TV deals, bro. Goodell's, they probably made more money in the Goodell era than they ever have. But this guy, rest in peace, he's the one that laid all the foundations.
And that was Paul Tagliabue's right hand man. I didn't know Brett started off as a lawyer like that. That's how Goodell started off as a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how David Stern started off too.
Rest in peace. Think about this. You got
rest in peace to David Stern.
Whenever you're running a business, what you gonna have? A lawyer, right? What better way to just be the lawyer already?
Right next to you. 100%. Marco said the Data is the android. That was the
there you go, Data. That's his name, Data.
Yeah.
He was Marco son bitch.
Well, coming out of last night's sleeping game, the Eagles and the Packers was the only fifth NFL game in the last 10 years that was at 0-0 at halftime. Damn. Now, also coming out this morning, the heat now has intensified on Packers coach Matt LaFleur and GM Brian Gutenhurst.
On Matt LaFleur too. Wow.
Yep, they're both on the hot seat.
You know what's crazy? Matt LaFleur has got them to, I think, 3 NFC title games. Twice. Multiple playoff appearances. I want to say only one, maybe 2 years out of one. I think only one season. Matt LaFleur, since he's been there since 2019, has not gotten to the playoffs. It's just the one season. So, but he definitely, that kind of tells you can't get over the hump. Like, at one point, Howie Roseman was like, "All right, I love you, Andy Reid, but where you gotta go." You know what I mean? Even having Andy Reid at one point is what I'm saying. So, for someone like Matt LaFleur to be one of the more winningest coaches since he's in his last, since he started coaching. It does say a lot.
Yeah, well, and trust me, if he was let go, he'd be hired in a heartbeat, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, we all know Brian Daboll is out in New York with a 20-40-1 record in 3+ seasons. So, and Mike Kafka was named the interim head coach.
Kafka?
Yeah,
Mike Kafka.
It's Kafka. Kafka is his name.
I imagine that substitute, man. Yeah. Every time. You'd be like, we have a substitute today. Do attendance. Mike Kafka. Is that you, little Mike Kafka?
Well,
I thought that was you.
That gives me hope that there's a you fucka act there.
Right?
Yeah. Well, the Giants still view GM
or a hoe fucker.
Well, the Giants still view. Oh, dude, that's fucking funny. Well, the Giants still view GM Joe Shane in high regard. Wow. Okay.
Who's this?
They still regard him as in high regard, in quotes. In quotes, they said.
The GM, yeah. I mean,
well, he's gonna have to lead the way and get a coach.
He's been nailing the draft picks.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of good high draft picks to choose from too. That's why.
Yeah. Well, the Indianapolis Colts quarterback Daniel Jones, wide receiver Alex Pierce, and GM Chris Ballard, they are working on extensions on all 3.
Chris, and this is where?
This is the Colts. This is for Danny Dumbass.
Wow, that's where Chris Ballard ended up. That's right. Yeah. I keep forgetting he's over.
Yeah, so it's Danny Dumbass, Alex Pierce, and Chris Ballard that all have extensions on. They're working on them right now.
He's like, listen, I don't want to go into week 12 unless I got my extension.
Well, Broncos linebacker Alex Singleton came out this week saying he had a cancerous tumor removed in one of those spots for us, Maine. he had testicular
It's
cancer.
nothing to laugh about.
I'm not laughing because I know someone that
I mean, you literally just left. But hold on, let me help you out here. So he had got a test after the Thursday night game.
I believe it was Tuesday night, 2 weeks ago, right?
This is what they do when you're a player in the NFL, because you just, you know what I mean? I'm sure they're testing for all kind of stuff. And in this case, he got tested and then had some abnormalities in some of the tests. Fortunately, that he has to take these tests.
Yeah.
It showed up that he had testicular cancer.
Cancer,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? Which is, you know, it's fine. It's not like we knew how he put that out and said it. So, you know what I mean? I don't want to make a joke of.
No, I'm not
you know
laughing about it.
I know, but anyways, you know what I mean? He got it removed, and he's very grateful.
Yeah.
Him and his family, and he even said he's probably going to be back right after this.
Yeah.
I think after their bye week.
What player is this?
Alex Singleton. Yeah.
Oh.
And they're the same bye as the Chargers. I think it's week 12, so I think he'll be back 13.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's going to be back next week then, because I thought they're on a bye week this week.
No, week 12 is
Yeah,
the
he
same.
said he's going to be ready for week. He said he's going to be ready for week 12, so he's just missing this week.
This week, yeah. Well,
yeah, shout out to Alex Singleton, man.
Yeah.
Dog, he just came back from ACL. And you know what's fucked up? That's probably why they're periodically drug testing him, because he's coming off this major injury. They just want to keep testing him for PEDs. You know what I mean? They're like, boom, hey, you got some abnormalities, bro. Ended up having cancer, caught it early, removed it right away. That's like a blessing in disguise, bro. That shit crazy.
What's it?
Go ahead and read it.
That shit just happened.
Papa Guru said, if it wasn't for Tagliabue, Dan Benson would have probably moved the team to San Antonio after Katrina. So I will always be thankful to him for stepping in. Rest in peace. Yeah,
yeah,
that is true.
Yeah, Tagliabue wasn't. I was a youngster, but from what I can remember, my dad wasn't ever like yelling at him.
Yeah. Well,
100% of people didn't boo him every time he went out into a
Right.
stage.
It said the number one draft pick by the Los Angeles Chargers, and then
I like how
get your ass off the stage, Bumdale. We're gonna call you. You always gonna be Bumdale. 100%.
boo.
Boo, Bumdale. Hey,
well, Justin Fields likely will be the Week 11 starter, but Aaron Glenn won't say so. We know he's up his sleeve. It's pretty Justin Fields all the way.
You know what they need to do is stop winning.
Yeah, I was like, when I saw the score, I'm like, God, kid doesn't want to win.
Why are they winning? What the hell are they winning right there for?
hey, they won on two.
Who's fighting for their job?
Hey, Fields only had 50 yards throwing, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah, I know, right?
And they won that game.
Why are
And
we
they
winning?
still won.
Well,
no Garrett Wilson plays at all, and then he gets hurt, and like special
Yeah,
teams
but
is
it's
a hell.
called
Shout out to that special
throwing
teams
it
coach.
directly to the defender.
Yeah. Well, Commanders
Throw it
defensive
to
lineman.
them. All right.
It's
No,
the cold
coach,
world out
no.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well-
Justin, if you don't do it, I know Tyrod will. You better fucking do it.
Who,
Otherwise,
use Tyrod?
Tyrod is playing.
Use
And we damn sure know that motherfucker will throw it directly to the defense.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
you know what
yeah,
you can tell him too? You can be like, listen,
That's
You got
how he stayed in the
Justin
league for
Fields.
15 years. He does what he's told.
you say, Justin Fields, I need you to throw it right at the defender. Maybe he needs reverse psychology.
Come
Really?
on.
Yeah.
That 101,
Yeah,
I think
throw
it's
a
got
pick
a
six,
lot
for
of weight to it. We got to take advantage and sell it. We got to earn it though. We can't be doing this stupid winning bullshit.
Well, speaking of Gangrene's team, Aaron Glenn will not be one and done in New York.
No,
I mean, he has a
shouldn't either.
contract, and he has all these draft picks that they get to deal with. They're going
He's
to give
pretty
him a
kooky, but I'd like to give him a fair chance.
Well, like
You know
3
what?
years.
He's a damn sure players coach for sure. But
Yeah,
he
yeah.
ain't
You
gonna
can see
take
the culture's already changed in New
Yeah,
York.
he ain't gonna take no shit for sure.
Yeah.
That's why they brought him in, is to change the culture as well.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like,
And that's
you
why
can
they
see
got
it
rid-
has changed.
And the cool thing is, Sauce is only in his 4th year, I think. You know what I mean? Or if it's his fourth
it was
Sauce is gone.
But listen to what
I
I'm
think this is
saying.
season
You
5,
didn't let me
right?
finish though, bro. For them to trade that they came out at the beginning of the season when he got hired. He's part of our staple block. Garrett Wilson, even though he didn't get traded, part of our building block. That's why they gave him them contracts for them to trade one of their so-called Keith's cornerstones. They have to give Brett some more time. One and done even been floated out there. Whoever said that, 100%.
Yeah, I apologize, Jay, for talking over you.
Oh no, it's all good, big bro.
Well, Commanders defensive lineman Daron Payne, 1-game suspension, was upheld for punching Amar St. Brown in the face.
Yeah, it looked ridiculous. I don't
It
know
was-
what the fuck was going on the field. Obviously, we can't hear what's being said, but it was just like, as a coach, you see that, you're like, dude, come
Chill
on.
out, yeah. Well, he will not be going to Spain. I know that.
Hey, Cricket said the Parsons trade isn't looking all that great so far, not having the impact that they were hoping for so far.
Yeah, well.
Mm. Well, Dan Quinn has announced that he will take over defensive play calling duties for Joe Witt over in Washington. So, now, as for Bengals Joe Burrow, he expects to return by week 14. Seems more realistic, they're saying this morning in quotes. It was week 13 I saw late last night, but Rap Sheet put out this morning, week 14 looks more realistic for a Burrow return. So you get Burrow for the playoffs. If you're
Come on, Flacco. Just keep the ship afloat.
Yep.
That's all we want.
That's
We want
it.
you to win out.
Yeah.
Miraculously get this Bengals team into the playoffs.
Now, as for the Cardinals, Kyle Shorty Murray is expected to have extensive discussions to determine whether to move forward together or go and part on their own ways.
Who's going to take a chance on him? Because they're I think that they're done with him, bro.
I think they're done with him completely. I think it's over and done with.
The Raiders is going to get him?
I think it's either there's two teams I have in mind. It's either the Raiders or it's either the Dolphins.
The Fins. So the Fins is going to completely wipe house too then, huh? Clean house.
That's the only two teams that desperately need a quarterback, unless you're not going to call the Saints. They have that Tyler Show, but you know what I'm trying to say. But I mean, if you're looking at a team, it's either the Raiders or the Dolphins. I mean, they're both.
Are the Chiefs going to get A-Chain?
Huh? I don't think he's not going anywhere.
Why would the Dolphins keep a running back when they're going to rebuild?
Well, I do have some news on that coming up.
Especially one that gets hurt.
As for Lions head coach Dan Campbell confirms he took over the play calling duties from John Morton, the offensive coordinator. So
good, because he's finally throwing at JMO and St. Brown and Laporta routinely.
Yep. Now, as for Bengals edge Trey Hendrickson, he's already been ruled out for week 11.
The Bengals edge Trey Hendrickson.
All right.
I feel like I haven't seen him all year.
Yeah. Now, Terry McLaurin's also been ruled out also already.
Damn.
That's another one we hardly see.
Now that's what hurts.
Yeah.
And they're playing week 10?
Week.
They're on a bye week.
No, they're a 14-week bye, aren't they?
They're week
Okay,
14,
that's right.
but yeah.
You ain't
Now,
right.
as for Brock Purdy, has a chance, in quotes, to return this week 11, and that was via your coach, in quotes. Has a chance to return.
You know, you could take that and put week 10, week 9.
You ain't lying there. Well, as for the Buffalo Bills, they made a strong push for Jalen Waddle at the trade deadline. Buffalo offered their 2027 first as part of a package. Miami wanted their 2026 first.
You know what else I seen too, bro?
What's
They
that?
tried to go get Quinnen, but the Jets didn't want to trade him in the division.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Damn, no one wanted to fuck with the Jets, and they're like, all right, well, you know what? Let's try it in our division.
Yeah. Well, as for Jaden Daniels, he could miss 3 to 6 weeks, which basically puts him out for the fantasy season. So.
Yeah.
They don't need to bring him back.
Yeah. Now, as for the pit, Rob Gronkowski is going to sign a one-day contract and retire as a Patriot with 9,286 yards, 92 touchdowns, and 3 rings in New England.
What?
Yep, the Gronster. is going to retire. Now,
Why are you gonna be a distraction when the Patriots are fucking pulling are pushing for a playoff run?
I think it's because that's when they do the Ring of Honor, right?
yeah,
And
which
I don't
means
think
he'll go into the
I-
Patriots Hall of Fame.
Gronk hasn't even been. I think he never
you don't want to
officially
do it after
retired
they won the
until
Super
2 years
Bowl
ago.
at the best case, right?
I think 2 years ago, 2 or 3.
Because then I'm sure he'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Usually, when Kraft does that, he puts him in the Patriots Hall of Fame exactly the same year.
Yeah.
He'll be a first ballot.
Oh, for sure, he'll be first ballot. For sure.
Yeah.
All right, JD, you want to hit those sad song music?
Yep. Shout out to Brandon, aka He's on Fire.
With the
he
Jets.
Said, with the Jets, a QB at 2, trade up for 3, and an edge kind of move. Yeah, I was asking him about this because just like how the Texans did a couple years ago with the CJ and Will Anderson, we talked about.
You know what though? I'm thinking about doing.
I think they get
the
a
way the
Bridgewater
Lions did and going ahead and grabbing Mac Jones. Fuck it, let's grab Mac Jones and then draft a bunch of rookies and hopefully
one
hit
flies
some
out.
home runs with them.
Yeah.
I'm happy with the youngsters that they drafted last season. So if they continue to
flourish,
make progress in the draft, I don't think we're that far away from having a decent squad, especially if we focus in on that offensive line.
And especially the cap space you're gonna have. You got rid of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we got a lot of money. So
you got a lot of money.
And McCorkle is cheap for at least 1 year.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe if we can get a deal done, I guess it all depends on the Niners.
Well, make a couple phone calls.
All right, we'll talk business later.
I'm in the building.
All right, I'll get to these Week 10 injuries.
Here we go, right here.
Let's see.
Violin, huh?
You want the sad violins?
Well, Jackson Dart, he's out concussed though, and he's looking at a Week 12 return. As for CJ Stroud, he still remains in the protocol, so you can possibly fire up Davis, Mills, Lane this week.
All thrills Mills is what Peacock said.
I picked him up and I started him in the 3 QB league, and he fucking.
The Judge Davis Mills Lane. He was QB3 on the
quarterback of the week.
As for J.K. Dobbins, he has no timeline to return. J.K. Dobbins has no timeline. He has a foot injury, but
He finally did it to us, but he took all the way to Week 10, huh?
Yeah, he did. Now, as for Dalton Kincaid, he has a hamstring, and he's projected for a Week 13 return.
Damn it.
Now, as for Aronde Gadsden, he has a knee injury and a bruised quad, but you're looking at a Week 12, but the Chargers have a Week 12 bye, so but I also saw another thing saying he was day-to-day.
13, maybe.
Now, as for Garrett Wilson, you're looking at a Week 14 for Mr. GW. GW.
That hurts his value. Anybody holding him, thinking that they can trade him away for the high.
Now,
you're probably gonna get the low offer.
Yeah. Now, as for Rashad Bateman. Rashad Bateman's has a high ankle sprain.
Bogey, what league do you got in GW, huh? What was that?
In the next gen.
All right. You know what? I'm stacking up on that one. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go check this out. See what you got.
Okay.
He wants to be like his New York Jets. Stock him up.
I gotta need some help over there. I'm trying to fight. So yeah, let's go.
Now, as for Rashad Bateman, he'll be out till Week 14 with a high ankle sprain. As for running back Chris Rodriguez Jr. over in Washington, he's looking at a Week 12 return. Running back Terrell Jennings in New England, timeline to be determined.
All right.
Now, as coming
for the Henderson shares.
Yeah, as coming out at last night's game, Packers center Elgleton Jenkins suffered a fractured lower leg, so he'll be out for a while.
It's not a good time for the wonder that second half was just bad.
Yeah. Now, as for wide receiver Darius Slayton, he has a hamstring injury and he's projected to return on week 14.
Damn.
As for Marlon Humphrey,
Who was that?
Darius Slayton.
Already? Damn, the motherfucker came back for one big game.
On the big man Slayton pause, I got a hammy injury now. Yeah, well, as for Ravens cornerback Marlon Humphrey, he may need finger surgery, could be sidelined for a period of time. And as for Bills defensive end Landon Jackson, tore multiple knee ligaments in his knee on Sunday. As for Seahawks center Jalen Sundell, he's set to miss multiple weeks with a knee injury. Jonathan Grenard for the Vikings could miss a game with a minor shoulder injury. As for Bucky, that Mr. Irving, and Chris Godwin, Bucky Irving has no timeline, so you got to be looking at that last.
Sean Tucker's a great pickup because he got damn near as many carries as Rashad White, and just as a pure runner, like Sean Tucker's probably better than Rashad White for real.
Yeah,
Rashad White will still have his role, obviously, but we kind of saw that shift in the game before the bye and this game coming off the bye.
And as for Chris Godwin, we're looking at an early December return for him. As for Texans safety MJ Stewart, he has a quad, and he's going to miss the remainder of the season. And as for Raiders, Jackson Powers Johnson, he's headed to the IR and is going to miss the remainder of the season. As for Trey Amos, he's done for the season after.
Hold on. That dude's name was Jackson Powers
Johnson. JPJ.
Yeah, if that ain't an adult film actor name, then I ain't never heard one, bro.
Damn it.
Now, as for
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Now, as for Trey Amos, he's done for the season after suffering a broken fibula. Whoa. And Zay Jones suffered a season-ending Achilles injury.
Damn.
See, you ever notice that? East Coasters, they be saying, like, it's fibula, right? But he said fibular every time. No, I'm just saying, that's like East Coast shit to the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, or they'll be like, instead of like saying I saw it, they'll put something with an R,
yeah,
with an R in it.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Certain words, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
The East Coast, B. Boston.
Yeah. Boston, motherfuckers. Now, that's all the news and the injury news I have. So if you guys want to get to the waiver wire, we can do that.
Come on now.
Now, what did Papa I don't know, Papa Guru said something earlier that he put some waiver wire recommendations. Okay. Oh, he's looking for waiver wire recommendations. Okay.
Yeah. Peacock said taking JD5 at the 107 and the 32 was a death sentence.
I know, and then I have Stroud, and I couldn't bring myself to just drop Stroud and go pick up Mills or something. You know what I mean? I'm like, it just cost me. Now I'm sitting at 500, and I'm like, I lost 3 straight in that league. We'll be all right, actually. We're going to be A-okay.
What do you guys like this week? Wan'Dale Robinson or RJ Harvey?
Ooh. Oh, shit. Is it Russ?
I don't know.
What did they say about Dart, Lee?
What's that?
What was the update on Dart? I missed it.
He got El Concusto.
I know, but is it looking any good that he might play this week?
It's not, because it's the second one he's had this year. So that means it might just be. It might be like CJ. He might have a 2-week absence.
Oh.
But what they're saying with Jackson Dart is they're saying Slate. They're saying. I was reading something earlier this morning that they say that when you look at Slate, their wide receivers for the Giants, it all revolves around their production. revolves around the health of their quarterback, and so he's probably going to be sitting out for because this is his Remember, it was what week 2? Was it week 2 or 3? He got concussed this year. It was early in the season.
Remember.
It was early in the season. I know that. I forget what he got concussed.
Jamar Chase is about to fucking explode into the fucking beyond the universe's edges, dude. What the fuck?
with Burrow coming back?
No, just going up against that shitty ass Pittsburgh.
Oh my
defense.
God, yeah.
Right now, they're susceptible to the player maker. Like,
Don't they have Baltimore next?
They're not gonna be able. I don't like them one bit against Jamar Chase. Fire him up. I mean, he's already a must start, but I didn't realize that he had that type of matchup coming off the bye week. This is gonna be great.
Oh, world, bro.
Usually, we consider that defensive backfield pretty strong, especially with Joey Porter and maybe he's not all that cracked up. Is he even healthy? Is that the issue? It's like, what about Joey Porter was supposed to be pretty good player, wasn't he supposed to be?
I want to say, what is this? Only his second or third year. You bring in Ramsey, you bring in old man Slay, Darius Slay. Who else they had over there?
It looks like he had a good game in week 9. There we go. And then he missed a lot of the year due to injury, came back. And then for fantasy, I don't know about in real life, but for fantasy, he's actually been pretty nice.
Come on now.
But still, Sleeper's got this matchup as Pittsburgh being one of the worst against wide receivers.
I want to know. Yeah, there's been a lot of murder and mayhem this year. Like, you know what's crazy? This whole year, this show has actually been.
All right, Mike Tomlin just came out and said, on Jalen Warren's usage, we will win more third downs. Jalen will get more touches going forward.
We can't be bringing in those other scrubs. He's just.
You know why Mike Tomlin feels the need to say this? Because he's basically telling Arthur Smith, hey, look, you know why I'm always a winning motherfucker? Because I'll get my running back in rhythm, and I'm going to feed the shit out of him and build his confidence, and we're going to demoralize defenses pounding the rock.
I've been saying it since the season started. I was like, I'm staying away from Pittsburgh except for I like Jalen Warren. This guy should... If he really has that third down back row, that 3 down back row, oh man, I'm all about it. I think he's more dynamic than fucking Najee ever was, and if he had that type of fucking 350 touches season,
300.
Oh man, the Rams are the Rams.
I love that. That's a thing now.
The Rams just released their jerseys for the game against Seattle. They're wearing midnight mode jerseys, like a midnight blue. The Rams.
Oh,
the Seattle game. I guess it's their.
The Chargers. I was like, see, the Rams got a midnight blue thing.
No, the Rams.
I hate the Ram turds. I guess
Ram turds. Fuck, bro.
I guess it doesn't work on like the Ray turds.
No, it's all right. It was.
They are another horse's ass. They are another horse's ass, but you know.
It's a ram. They're actually like a very ferocious animal.
Hey, Peacock got a good waiver wire question. How y'all feel about Jalen Naylor? Is he fool's gold?
He has been. I mean, we've seen this before with him. And well, for what it's worth, early on the announcers they pointed out that this kid does not have it because of the wet. So the fact that it was raining fucked him all up. Once we get him into dry weather situations, I think we'll get back to a normal quarterback output.
At least JJ's fun now, huh? Like, oh, look at him, he's figuring it out
Bakes,
slowly.
I'm trying to get Bakes to come off of Jefferson, and he's not having it. I don't know, man. He just.
All right, you guys want to hear something wild that just came out about 3 minutes ago?
Did Bakes just rack off a win this week in the West Side?
I don't know. I don't think so because. I want to say we were tied. Now I'm a game.
I know. I felt a 500.
All right, what's your fellas' thoughts about this one? About Bill Belichick's now is one of the hot names for the Giants job.
I mean, like
you guys ties in New York.
Yeah, exactly.
He was coaching LT.
And it's just like I pointed out last night when you said the hottest name right now is Steve Spagnuolo, right? And I said they're always going to say Steve Spagnuolo because he won chips over there as their DC with Eli Manning and Tom Coughlin. You know what I mean? So, like, of course, Bill Belichick's name is going to come up. But as it should, though, I'm still an evil emperor believer. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what, too? The evil emperor, he would have the ability to poach a Josh McDaniels from what's his name? Come over here to New York.
Oh, he would thrive under McDaniels, Jackson Dart.
I mean, here's the thing. He's already thriving.
Yeah.
With who he's with. So it's like he's the guy.
Yeah.
I think as long as he's not dumb and he could like learn systems, he's going to be good with whoever's there. I feel like that. I feel that way about
exactly. He is. Yeah.
I think we've seen enough. But see, Josh McDaniels definitely. You could say that he's great at developing QBs. He just doesn't get enough time because they'll can his ass. Like for example, or he gets an opportunity. Like for example, when he had the rookie year with Mac Jones threw for like 390 something, damn near fourth wow. He got 20 something passing tugs and got into the fucking playoffs. You know what I mean? They were one and done against the Bills on the road in Buffalo. But then Josh McDaniels got the head coaching gig with the Raiders the next year, and then the Mac Jones, it was all bad for him after that. So I would agree. You get a Josh McDaniels, he'll thrive. But I really do think, like, now that I think about it, Jackson Dart, he's gonna thrive with whoever's there, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think he's no Justin Fields. He's no Jameis Winston. You know what I mean? He's you know what I mean? Like this kid's actually good. I think I think him and Jaden Daniels are in the same category where it's like they're dangerous with their arm and legs. Maybe not quite a Lamar category because Lamar can shred. I mean, shit, he threw for 4,500 last year and like ran for almost 1,000 or something like that. And then there's Josh McDaniels, right? Who's been the most consistent at that, the rushing QB. You know what I mean? And then now this year you got Mahomes, who's like, fuck that, I could run too. And now because of him adding that to the repertoire with the amount of times they throw the ball, he's the number one QB as it stands right now. Probably the MVP this year, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Yeah. Or Stafford. Man,
I think Stafford has a better shot over it. To be honest
you think Stafford has a better shot?
Mm-hmm.
Stafford has he just set an NFL record. Stafford, right? 3 games in a row. 3 games in a row with at least 4 passing touchdowns and 0 picks. I guess that no one's ever done that until he just did that.
That's really impressive. But it's the rules are easier right now.
It's a fact. You know when it comes to like one of the that's why I always say he's one of the more underrated passers too, because he's had the 5,000-yard season. He's had multiple Triple Crown receivers that he was the one throwing the ball, right? He's got a Super Bowl under his belt now, where that Triple Crown receiver, the aforementioned Cooper Kupp, was the MVP of that game. You know what I mean? You know what's crazy? Life after Detroit, he's been kind of spoiled if you think about it. It's like, boom, okay, Robert Woods, OBJ, and Cooper Kupp, and it's like, oh, okay, give me Cooper Kupp and Allen Robinson and Woods, and they're like, oh, you know what? Okay, give me Devontae now. You know, fuck it. And they drafted Puka, obviously, somewhere along the way, right? Like, it's very badass. I think Stafford, if they're like a number 1 or 2 seed, when it's all said and done, he's probably the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess it'll all come down to how the teams do in the playoffs too.
You're right there.
Well,
We shall see.
we'll probably confidently say that these guys will be in the playoffs. And what if it's a Stafford Super Bowl? Ooh.
That'd be ridiculous. I would love to see that because we'll get some real shootout like type shit, bro. 100%.
I mean, we've had some shootout Super Bowls. Like the Niner one was lightweight because we went to overtime, right?
Yeah, but that wasn't no high scoring like type game though. We just seen Philly put up 40 last year or this year.
Yeah, that was the shellacking Super Bowl, right?
But we seen 40 points scored. So I would love to see a caliber of Stafford and their offense that they got and what Mahomes at full power right now. That's a damn good quarterback matchup in the Super Bowl, bro. And hopefully we will get some fucking fireworks, bro.
Right.
And we still got 8 weeks of football, so it's a long time to go.
I'm on the side of not seeing Philly in the Super Bowl again.
We got 8 weeks.
That's what we seen last night. If they get in the Super Bowl, we definitely don't want to see that bullshit.
Man, I don't want to watch it.
we got a lot of football before we can say that. We got 8 weeks of football left, though.
Yep. We're in week 11.
Yeah. So.
What's your percentage chance?
You don't like that because we talking about Mahomes being in the Super Bowl. That's why he said we still got 8 weeks left.
That's why you keep trying to change the subject.
Yeah, he's a cold dude.
He said the 8 week thing like 5 times in a row.
World out here, bro.
What's your percentage chance your Chargers are going to win this division? How about that?
Hey, he's on a high one. I mean,
are we talking about this little bitch? Pause.
Yes, we are.
Uh-oh.
What are you saying, Lee?
It says fuck the Queefs. It says fuck the Queefs.
We got our first appearance of Kermit.
I thought
I didn't know Patrick Mahomes lives with you, bruh.
Yo, this little bitch is gonna pay.
Hey, man, you're a hell of a guy, man. Does he know how much you hate him? Yeah.
You got to dress it up a little bit.
Yeah.
We got to see a Chiefs jersey.
Hey, he's green. That's bad enough.
We got to get some Chiefs jersey on him, huh?
Oh, fuck that shit.
Maybe we got to get some yarn.
My bank account.
We got to go to Michael's. We got to go to Michael's.
My bank account does not contribute to the Queefs. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know what's going to be funny is when Kermit's going to be like, oh, hey, Lee, tell the world what just happened. And if they win that shit, especially if they beat the goddamn Chargers,
capital B,
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Lee?
You have to
you're gonna have to speak up for Kermit.
Hey, I speak for myself. I don't speak for motherfuckers.
You know what you did? This is self-sabotage right here. This is straight up self-sabotage.
Hey, Lee, don't worry about it. That's how we gonna go viral. You do gotta find it. Go to the thrift store, try and find a little piece. You know how you can put the jerseys on the pets and shit like that. You can find the Chiefs, and cut some holes in that motherfucker, run it through the dirt, let your dogs rip it up, shit like that.
My dog already was dragging it across the floor.
Exactly. That's what we want. That's what we want, big bro. Bogey is the one that was trying to produce that shit, man.
Lexi was helping the goddamn thing earlier.
No
Hey, look, we're gonna get the yarn, right? We gotta go to like a Michael's craft store or something like that, right? Gotta get some black yarn. We're gonna make.
No, I'm gonna hang it from the ceiling.
No, we'll get flagged for that.
I'm gonna hang it from the ceiling.
We'll find a different way.
Like a Jerry curl.
No, I'm gonna hang an ass hook on the ceiling and then put some string and hang.
Oh, no, we'll get flagged. We can't do
that. You can't do that, bro.
That's promoting unaliving, bro.
Yeah.
Then I'll put him in a headlock and hurt him. How's that sound?
Listen,
I'll just give him a figure 4 headlock.
You gotta remember, we gotta be.
You already got your hand right up his keister. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
I didn't think of that. Pause.
I did.
Oh, world.
Yes. And see, this is why I told you not to debut him until the show. so we can have that impact, right? He said, I want to have a whole segment. It's Lee and Kermit, right? And we're just going to ask him questions in the chat.
Oh, I got some questions for this motherfucker.
Okay.
He said the segment's going to be called Lee and Kermit.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's like an AI. It's like Ask Me Anything. You know what I mean? Lee and Kermit, bro. I'll make a whole intro song for it.
Whole world.
Man, that shit gonna be
Hey, he said he gonna make an intro slap for Lee and Kermit.
Oh God.
Peacock says Dalton Schultz being slept on? Question mark.
Hell yeah, he is.
Hell yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm hella mad. I dropped him in the West Side League, man, like a fucking idiot. I picked up Kate Otten, but it's still, I was like, I could have dropped something else. Like, I could have just dropped anything else and just rock. You know what's funny? Have you noticed that about this year? Tight ends, like, man, we can pick up tight ends like a motherfucker this year.
Whole world.
I think also because outside of like having McBride or whatever, like if you had a Kittle or a Bowers or say you had an Ingram earlier, you started finding contingency plans, whether it was injury or they just weren't handling. You know what I mean?
Handling nothing.
No sauce for you.
No sauce for you. No sauce for you.
No sauce for you.
No sauce for you.
Yeah.
No garden sauce for you.
So as far as like pickups, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, I guess Slayton down, right? I think it's funny because no one really gets boosted whenever Slayton's out. It's not like you go, oh, Jalen Hyatt now, or, you know what I mean? And now it's Russ, at least for a week, right? Because I feel like,
why did they give Jalen the fucking job?
Hey, Boogie, you sounded hella excited for Russ, though. Why you didn't
Yo, man, I don't want to see the
Russ, bro.
well, because here's the thing. I just thought of this. I just thought of like, why are they going to Russ? And I just go, oh,
I thought of
they want to
J-Lo.
assure a loss. They want to assure a loss. Like, you get Jameson there, and he starts slinging it, and he's going to motivationally speak everyone into and will it into existence. We're going to get a W. We're eating a W. And that's, you know what I mean?
Come on now.
You know what? Go to Russ. Russ, he's just as motivational if you think about it. He goes like this, hey, everyone, let's believe. Yeah, but no one buys into it. See? Jameis Winston, he might get everybody riled up, man.
Yeah, but then again,
This is how it sounds. Jameis Winston getting that huddle. You know why I'm here? That means everybody is dead.
And if we win, I got to sign a crab leg.
We got to do it for Cam. We got to do it for Dart. We got to do it for Nabbers. Let's go. Do it for Nabbers and get Dart and then thing on three. They're like,
1, 2, 3,
hella much on
crab
three.
leg.
That's hella things to say on three, too.
1, 2, 3 crab legs. Hey, you're a fool, bro. You ain't no good, bro.
Yeah. You know, he didn't have there wasn't money in college football at the time. You know, he was just hungry.
That's what you call
And
freebies.
see, that's how he knew. See, this is what if I was a scout, I'd be like, let me see. And the worker caught up to him. Damn. Drop him a little bit on my board. See that?
I ain't got no wheels.
Drop him a little bit on my board. What do you mean? He got caught? He was on foot. They ran him down. A regular person.
That's what we call shake and bake.
You know what I mean? I knocked him down on the board right there.
Fucking hey, bro.
I gotta shake. I gotta bake these things when I get home.
Yeah, bro.
Oh world.
Yeah, then he got LASIK. Remember that? That was the big deal. Because then once he got LASIK, it's like, oh, maybe now he'll throw to the right team. Because he was like the pick six president, bro. That 30 for 30 year, I wanted chippers and lost chippers with him too, by the way. But that year was awesome.
Bake said, I would trade for Mac Jones and cut Geno next year. Wonder how much that would cost.
I'll make a phone call.
I don't think Brett got a big contract. I think they paused. I think they just gave him some more money on his existing one, or if they did bring it,
I think they restructured. They extended him 1 year because I think it was the last year of his contract, and so that way he could probably serve as a bridge QB if that was necessary, right? But His dead cap isn't much because his guaranteed money is like
I'll
pretty
pull
much
it up
paid
right
after this year.
now. Geno Smith Sports Track.
Yeah, his guaranteed money I think is pretty much paid this year.
I think it is. I think you're right there. It was like, yeah.
I remember we looked at this before, but let's see. JD about to pull that thing up.
Geno Smith signed a 2-year, $75 million contract with the Las Vegas Raiders, including a 66.5 guaranteed and an average annual of 37.5 in 2025. Smith will earn a base salary of $24 million, a roster's bonus of $16 million, and a workout bonus of $10K, while carrying a cap hit of $40 million and a dead cap value of 58.5.
Okay, so
next
he got
year
40 this year.
So next year in 2026, it's only an 18.5 cap hit.
Yeah, and it plus tack on the 20 more for it to hit the rest of his guaranteed, right? So he's on the shit. Actually, because it's the dead cap, they would probably be like, all right, you're just out of here. You know what I mean? And then he would get, and all in all, you get 66 million or something like that. 56 million. If his guarantees is 60, he's actually going to get all of that. Well, he got 40 of the guarantee already is what I'm saying. They're in position there. Look at Mac Jones. He's a hot commodity.
Yeah, he is. And he got a clause. He got a clause when he signed. If he started over like 5 games or something this year, he gets an incentive for sure. Hey, yeah. Mac is.
I think Max getting Max incentive is $100,000 if I recall
for each win.
I think so. I have to check.
I don't know if exactly what it was. After a certain amount.
I think it was only that he needed to start 5 games.
Hey, look, it's funny because like there's this Mac Jones that posted some shit. And my girl, she follows all of them, yeah. And my girl, the same way.
Okay, here it is.
Mac Jones now.
Mac Jones,
yeah, but he only signed a 2-year, $7 million. He only signed a 2-year, $7 million.
Yeah, so he's gonna want the back.
And tag on those 100s, and
he's balling 100%. Every win that he gets from the rest of the season on out, he's making himself more and more money.
Yeah, it's $100,000 bonus for every regular season win. And if he plays at least 25% of the snaps after 4-win threshold, a potential $550,000 bonus.
Hey, he wears $10,000 custom suits. You see that two-face suit? Yeah, that shit's custom made, man.
It's $550,000 bonus if he plays 50% of the snaps and the team makes the playoffs.
Well, shit, he already got like 8 starts under his belt.
Hey, I have to point this out. He's in the Bay Area. He is Mac Jones. He is in the land of the Macs. Okay? I just want to make this clear. And the Mac will have his stack. You feel me?
He'll have his heart attack.
Marco said Keanu Benton, Charles Snowden, or Nuclear Scooteron, pick one. Hey, Scooteron been balling, bro. I got him in a couple of the dynasty leagues. He for the last 3 games, he's shooting up.
Scooteron.
Snowden, I think that was just one big game pause that he had. And Benton, I'm not too familiar with this Pittsburgh guy, Benton.
I think he was a filler because of Deshaun Elliott's out, right? Is he the safety that filled in from the free safety?
I want to say he's a lineman.
Oh, he's a lineman. Add Scooteron for me though. Out of these, that's the only because he's producing.
Maybe my Jets are trying to be the AFC version of the Lions. Now that I think about it, we're coming for you, Mac Jones. You stay by that phone, and you don't put on a sad face when we come calling either. You get hyped and you get excited. You got all sorts of first rounders.
Kidda, do you see what you're missing? Kidda, do you see what you're missing here? You're totally on the mark, but do you see what you're missing?
I don't know. What are we going to trade?
He will be happy. You know why? He wants to get as close to Broadway as possible because at heart, Mac Jones is a thespian. He's of the theater arts.
Okay.
I'm serious.
He's the McCoracle. He's the Mac. He's the Mac B.
You seen him when he got drafted? When he got drafted, he did like
the
a
Macbeth.
stretch. where he was like rubbing, you know, he's like
All right,
walking,
we got a
rubbing his
question
thighs.
here from 4KT Owen. I currently have Mark Andrews and
What?
Loveland.
What?
Otten, Theo Johnson, Schultz are available on waivers.
Otten.
Who should I pick up for now and the
I
rest
would
of the
pick up
season?
Otten and
I'm
Schultz.
getting Schultz. I'm getting Schultz, bro.
I'm
100%.
going getting Schultz.
Schultz has been, just like Peacock said, 8 to 11 targets per game, 3 out of the last 4 games, 100%. I dropped him in the AOB because I had the Bugatti and Kincaid coming back.
I know, I did the same
I was
thing as
mad
you,
that I
man.
dropped him too, bro. Schultz is home.
Okay, I'm with you
100%.
because I do like Otten moving forward because it's like he's just that line is still bad, so it's like everything's close to the vest right now. You know what I mean?
Will
It's
they
a-
get McMillan and Godwin back? And
also,
maybe even
but Tez,
Mike
though, Tez
Evans?
scored twice. Tez been
Tez
scoring.
is-
So they just had to buy the week before, I think it was. He scored the game before the buy, and then this week he had 2 TDs.
Yeah.
Tez is starting to carve out a roll over there, bro.
And you know what? I have this theory too. Tez is so tiny. Pause. He just gets lost in the woodwork. You're like, and all of a sudden he's catching a touchdown. Like, oh shit! Because they targeted him. He's getting red zone targets. That is some trust there if you think about it. Or maybe because everyone else is so swarmed down there in the red zone too. You know what I mean? They're taking everybody else away, and Tez has been. But see, I do like just the fact that it's a throwing ass team. I think maybe because I still haven't given up on Baker in that offense. Like as far as I don't believe in their run game. They're gonna throw a lot. That's why I do like Otten. But man, you can't deny Schultz has been he's been the most consistent out of that entire offense. Not even Nico. Not even, you know what I mean? Now everyone's coming around, and you got the judge who just lets it fire. I like it. The judge, you know, going back to why we even have the Judge Mills Lane's nicknames, because obviously Davis Mills, but because, you know what I'm saying, he can take a hit. You know what I mean? Like, that fool can take a hit. That's why I always respected Davis Mills.
Y'all remember the old school Timex? You remember the old school Timex commercial?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's it say?
The Timex
Takes a lick, takes a lick, and keeps on
Takes
ticking.
a lick and it keeps on ticking.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Come on.
So he said, so y'all want to order it Otten Schultz for the ROS? Because he wants to drop one of these tight ends in Andrews and Loveland. In my opinion, I might not want to drop Loveland, even though Andrews scored. Andrews only had 2 catches. After Loveland's big game the week before, he came back with, I think, 5 for 5 with 50 or 45 yards. So he
46 yards, yeah.
Out a roll as they start to get better ROS as well. So Mark Andrews is touchdown dependent, but Lamar is back. So should he even think about keeping both of the tight ends he has?
That one's tough. I would, because also he's trying to figure out for the claim. Hey, this is what I do. If I have a kicker in that league, I'm dropping the kicker right now just so I have a spot. Then I'm going to claim these tight ends that I want to grab. Because then I'm trying to shop.
I want to sell Andrews.
I want to try to shop Andrews.
Loveland.
Like Andrews
I
by
want to
name
sell
value.
both of
Plus the
those
fact that
guys.
he has
Get running
Andrews has
backs
3 touchdowns in
and
the last
wide
2 weeks.
receivers. Because I don't think the running backs and the wide receivers that are on your waiver are as good as Otten and Schultz, right?
Yeah.
So we
Or
find
Schultz
somebody
and
that bites on the Andrews Loveland trades, and then we level up on a wide receiver, running back, and then draft take up Otten. I'd probably go Schultz. Move off of the 2 guys that you have, and then pick up Schultz.
There you go.
Yeah, one of my things is I'm waiting until after the waivers process in order to start willing and dealing. I'm not trying to lock in no trade right now, just in case if there's somebody out there that I can use as a negotiation piece to go move forward, or if there's somebody on my team, if I get that wire pick, then I can move one of my studs, Pauls, on my team if I do got somebody that I can go ROS with off the wire, just like Pierce. We was talking about it last night. Y'all seen Cuzzo Kev on here. Bro, I got Alex Pierce off the wire in that league like 3 weeks ago. No lie, 4 weeks ago. Just if you go look at the motherfucking West Side, Alex
Oh,
Pierce off the motherfucking wire, dog. Christian Watson off the motherfucking wire, 100%. So you will be able to get some people off the wire, especially in 12-man leagues. Even though the West Side 14-man ALB 12-man league, you will find some gems, 100%. So maybe try and start fielding some offers right now. That way you can try and make some room on your team to get one of these dudes.
that's
Time
a
to go
fact.
shopping. I agree with that, bro.
I can't remember what it was. I think it was in the TFL where I fucking dropped Alec Pierce instead of some bullshit rookie or something.
Yeah, I dropped Money Gang in the TFL, and then like it was terrible because I'm like they're playing in Cincinnati. I go, yeah, where's my Money Gang at? And then I'm like looking, I'm like, I dropped Money Gang 3 weeks ago for Sean Tucker. I'm like, what the fuck did I do that for? You know what I mean? Like, I just complained and it's the Yahoo League.
Was that when Bucky was supposed to be dead, or was he ever that?
I guess. Because I
right?
thought I had both of them for the longest. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I just dropped what, bruh.
Hey,
Anyway.
shout out to 4K T Owen, man. He has been around this motherfucker before. Appreciate you for pulling back
man,
up,
shout
bro.
out to 4K, man. Good to see you again.
Pull up anytime, man. You got some time, bro. 100%.
Yeah, man. And be sure to sub up wherever you found us at. You know what I mean? And man, we rocking all day, man. Let's get these chippers.
Come on now. Marco said, what are the odds for a Super Bowl between the Titans and the Saints? I know pretty much impossible, just out of curiosity. Hey, we're going to bet that in Vegas next year, and we'll be millionaires. All of us.
Right.
That's going to be our Super Bowl picks.
Throw a couple dollars on it. You know what I mean? It definitely will pay. I'll tell you that much.
That motherfucker pay out big time if we hit that motherfucker, boy.
And I promise you, though, Marco, if you just want to give that money to me, it'll be the same thing. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and just give me that money. And when I just tell you right now, and they ain't going to win it. You know what I mean?
Shit, I'll get you all some shit, maybe even on OJ.
Yeah.
Yo, but I'm calling it a day.
Yo, man, the cat man, everybody.
Come on now.
Yo,
in a minute, Big Poe.
He's gonna take a cat nap. See that? Look at that.
It's night time.
Night.
Yeah, for those that don't know, the cat man, he fights crime all night. He's graveyard shifter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he fights those football riffing. Yeah.
Come on, he's out there keeping the world safe. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it is interesting how this year the tight end has been plenty of options. And if someone just had dropped Brandon Strange, maybe pick him up too, because they sure could use some help over there in Jacksonville.
Well, speaking of Strange, his 21-day window was already opened up.
I just said that right now. Like I said, maybe pick him up and just stash him, you know what I mean? Because he's coming back. When you're strange. It's going all the way down. 11-11. This is one of my favorite days of the year.
Come on now.
My daughter's birthday, all my kids' birthdays, my birthday too, ladies. Christmas. 11-11.
Lamb.
11-11. Look at this. We're doing waivers today. And you know what, too? This last couple weeks was rough. Who's on the bye weeks this week? Do we got anybody?
Yeah. Fuck, because I was.
Or is this the 1 week where everyone's full force?
I was going through my rosters, and I think I did.
Let me see. Hold on.
Oh yeah, the Colts. You got the
Colts are one. Yeah, hold on. Let me tell you right now.
Right, that is the fact because they're coming back from the woo wop.
Okay, so this week's bye for week 11 is Indy and New Orleans. That's it.
Okay, here we go.
So the Colts and the Saints. And then next week you got Denver, Chargers, Dolphins, and Washington. Then 13, there's no buys. Then 14, you got Carolina, New England, Giants, San Francisco. And that's the end of the buys.
Hey, I like Keaton Mitchell as an ad.
Okay.
I like Keaton Mitchell. If you can't get Sean Tucker, go put in for Keaton Mitchell as well, bro. It was this past week. He only had 4 attempts for 11. Oh wait, no, that was week 10. Excuse me, that was good. 9.
2010.
Yeah, week 10, 4 for 31, and then in week 8, it was 4 for 43. 100%. And when we seen Keaton that one year where he exploded, his true yards per carry was like 7 yard. Here, I'll pull this shit up. That was 2023. And Harbaugh coming out talking about they need to get him more involved.
Michael Keaton Mitchell, Batman.
Come on,
Batman's back. You know what, too? It's because it's almost becoming like too one-dimensional now. If you go, hey, all right, Derrick Henry's there. You know what I mean? Keep a spy on Lamar.
Yeah, that's what it was. In 2023, he had a 7.1 true yards per carry, and then his yards per touch was 8.7 yards. 100%. And he had 7 breakaway runs, which is 15 yards or more. So when you come out, and like I just said, in 2 weeks since he's been back, or 2 out of the last 3 weeks, he done ripped off 40 yards on 4 carries, 3 carries. I forgot exactly what it was. Then you talk about his coach talking about we need to get him more involved. And if he's back healthy, because remember, he came back for a few games last year, and I think he got hurt again. Here it is now, bro. They starting to get him the ball, bro. 100%.
You know what?
So this might be a damn good stash if you can't get Sean Tucker, because Sean Tucker going to be one of the hottest running backs on the wire right now. I got Sean Tucker in the motherfucking
I saw
in the West Side, bro. That's crazy.
Like on Thursday or Friday, I was hot because I didn't know he was dropped, bro.
Mama.
I need to pay more attention to the dumpster diving, man.
Come on now.
I fucked that up. How did my man Survey see a dentistry for you? And Merry Christmas, by the way. He's found a good home because I didn't want him. He's mad at me.
Oh, world.
He's mad at me. I just dumped him to the waiver in the bye week, thinking I could just pick him up again.
Oh, world. I got 2 Tampa Bay Bucks and 2 Jets on my West Side.
They ain't got no bye week, and it's good.
All the way through, fast.
And like the Jets defense, they're on the field. Let's go. You know what I mean? That's what I like about some of the bad teams. Like, man, them IDPs, they still go yay.
Marco said, not putting no money on the Titans like that. Or like betting on the USA winning the World Cup. Oh, that's a shot.
Back.
Hey, Marco is a fool for that one.
He do a good. Hey, listen.
We don't got no chance.
We're all Americans here.
Hey, only the women. And only the women have won the World Cup, huh, Lee?
What's up?
The USA, the women's USA team got a World
Cup. Men have never been in the finals. No, they've been to the quarterfinals. That's
the women.
The women won multiple times.
That's what I'm saying. The women is the only ones, man. On my mouth.
Oh, the women's have won that thing.
Oh hell yeah! In the 90s, they owned the cup.
Oh my mama.
90s and early 2000s, they owned that.
And them girls was kicking it out.
When Mia Hamm was playing, they owned that damn thing, man. It was them and Switzerland had a hand on that one. Switzerland had good teams back then.
She was going ham.
Yeah, literally. Mia Hamm.
That's Nomar.
Nomar's right. Yeah, North Carolina.
Nomar. Bake said, would you sell Rome and Jamo for Chase and redraft? No, I wouldn't.
No. Well, actually, I do like the schedule quite a bit for the Bengals. And then, like, you do have, if as you should have playoff aspirations, we do like the schedule for Chicago, too, quite a bit. Like, if you get to the top, I think they got the Niners in the title game. You know what I mean? Like, we love that. So, I'm not mad at it, especially, like, but I just feel like that's probably as high as you can shoot right now, right? If you're gonna flip a Chase,
hell no.
No, see exactly.
Chase is still a top 3 wide receiver right now, though.
We should shoot higher then.
Hell yeah, I think so, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, like, because you already have Chase, if that's the case.
Yeah, Chase is the second wide receiver behind JSN.
Come on. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, kind of crazy how that works.
And the only thing, and the cold thing, Chase got the same amount of TDs as JSN. JSN he's over 1,000, and Jamar Chase got 13 more receptions than JSN. So what it is it's the big plays. Chase is at 10.9 per catch. JSN is at 16.5. So Jamar Chase is not too far off from being the number one overall. And we just got the news that Burrow might be coming back in 3 weeks. It's like, hell no, I'm not. Don't give me no damn J-Mo who just coming off a big game, and Dunze who was just putting up duds for several weeks to bring in Jamar Chase. Fuck no, dog.
Don't give me no Jamo tree. We don't.
We don't smoke that shit over here at the
Don't give
PWN.
me Bammer tree.
Oh, my mama. Marco said have to start two. Pacheco, Smith, Jennings, or Money Game next week because of JT's bye.
JT. Okay, so he has
Read it again, Lee.
I have to start two. Pacheco, Smith, Jennings, or Money Guy next week because JT on the bye.
It's probably Jennings and Money Guy for me.
Yeah, that's what I was.
But you know what's crazy is like the Chiefs coming off a bye week, they become dangerous because they go, all right, here's what we're fixing, right? And so what's your opinion on the backfield? Like if you think like they're gonna come out of the bye week giving Smith more work, or because then maybe you might. It's a wait and see for me because I think what we're gonna see is all three of the running backs, and it's gonna be annoying. You know what I mean? So I'm hesitant to even start a Pacheco, who's probably going to be named the start. He's probably going to be the starter on paper. You know what I mean? And you're kind of looking for them to fall into the end zone with Rice back there. He's been like a red zone weapon for real.
Rice baby.
Right, Rice baby, man, killing it. Like so, I'm gonna go Jennings, who's finally been coming on broken ribs and all.
I can't breathe.
Let's go. And then and then other bruh.
And then Marco also said, should I drop Devin Neal to pick up Sean Tucker? I agree.
Yeah, I would do that. Because I'm not playing. I wouldn't be able to play a Evan Neal ever. And they're on the bye week too. So let's go get a Sean Tuck.
Talk about it. Shout out to Galaxy Pickers, man. It looked like it's your first time around here. We appreciate you for pulling up, big bro.
With that Galaxy, yeah, man. Be sure to sub up wherever you found us.
Big bro said, start Odunze or Stephon Diggs this week. I got the Drake May stack for Diggs, but which is why I'm torn.
Okay.
Who do the Bears got?
Yeah, let's look at who Chicago got.
Let me see. NFL Week 11. They got Minnesota in the dome this week. And
okay.
What was the other wide receiver? Diggs. Where's New England?
They tore Chicago up week 1. Remember that? It was like an ugly game until like the fourth quarter.
New England is at home versus the Jets.
We're playing.
I'm not mad at the
So I see that. I see what he's doing here.
I'm not mad at the Diggs play.
Huh. I'm playing Odunze.
Versus against Minnesota. Let me see. Let me pull up the other. That's why we got these tools.
Odunze, he had blanked out for 2 weeks and literally went Romo goose egg on us in week 10. I mean, in week 9. Week 10, he was right out the gate. He was an emphasis of the game plan. It looked like
100% he was.
It
We was
looked like
calling
how
that
they were
live.
treating him the entire year prior to those couple weeks to this past game. So you know what I mean. I'm not off Romo Doomsday like that, and I'm not gonna just what
Would you?
I'm not mad at that, bro. During the stream on Sunday, I blurted it out. I said I was glad that Ben Johnson made an effort to feature, bro, because them back-to-back Dudleys. That shit was not cool, especially the way that he started off in the beginning of the year. You know what I mean? He was getting fucking peppered, bro. 104 a month.
He was WR3, and then he blanked out for 2 weeks and then fucking dropped all the way out.
But also the bye week. They had the week 5 bye week. That also dropped him down as well because going into the bye week, he was on fire, dog.
That's what I'm saying. And look, Yeah, and I might be inclined to flip Diggs to somebody that's like needy at receiver, and I can go ahead and snatch some of my need over there. You know what I mean? That way I don't have to fool with this type of thing because the stack shouldn't dictate. Like it's Rome is still the better play over Diggs, even if you didn't have Drake May. You know what I mean?
And for what it's worth, Minnesota is 7th best at giving up the least amount of points to the wide receiver position. And who does the Bears play?
Playing the Jets, who are absolutely horrendous. But it's still divisional, right?
The Jets are.
Diggs finna tear their ass
Oh,
up.
the Jets are 10th right now at giving up the least amount of fantasy points.
So they weren't too bad neither.
Yeah, so you got
I play
Minnesota
Rome.
7th and the Jets is 10th.
I'm gonna play Rome because it's still Josh McDaniels. We're week to week. We've had different, like, okay, you know what they said going into this past week? We think Kyle Williams should get more opportunities. Bang, he has the big splash play, right? You know, I'm pretty sure Diggs has been the most consistent as far as snap count, but it has been hit or miss. It's been coming on as of lately. Pause. But I'm not gonna stray away from Rome. Rome always has slate breaker in him, bro. You know what I mean? You need Diggs to score the touchdowns to go along with his little short A-dot passes and shit. You know, they're trying to get him into open space. Now when he's not getting big plays down the field, so it's like he has a floor. I just don't think there's too much ceiling as much as there is a floor and a super high ceiling with Rome.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Galaxy, man. Good looking for pulling up today,
man.
big bro.
Big Galaxy.
Marco said, not sure, but I think you mean Norway, Lee, that the women's
Yeah,
team.
Norway or one of those teams were very good back in the 90s. Norway, because it was you used to see Norway in the United States always in the finals.
Come on now.
Every 4.
Someone finish this statement. First of all, you using my too many big words. Now, since I don't know what that means, that's Kevin Hart from 40-Year-Old Virgin, I think. That's when they was in the TV, in the electronics store, and he was talking to the ball hoods.
He used too many big words.
This your boy? I'm coming back and I'm packing both of you motherfuckers. Oh, my mama.
Come back, Lucky.
Oh, everything. I forgot. I can't finish the statement, Derek, but I think that's the scene, big bro.
Hey, remember bro walks up, the Indian dude, the old dude, he walks up, you call this your boy right here?
Cold world, bro.
Clapping all of you up.
Really stand up. Yeah, it gotta be it, bro. Oh, my mama. What's up, Song?
What up, Song? Top of the top. Song sliding on Saturday. Let's go.
Come on now. Pulling up.
Yeah, we finna party.
Bake says, so are you guys on the Chase side? I am. I'm not if I got Chase, I'm not selling him for Jamo
and Rome.
And who else?
It's like I can understand the trade if there's like a level of severity, like I need to win, I need depth, I only have Chase, really, like maybe there's some more further context, but just in a vacuum, I'm not doing that trade.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you are trying to break him down because you need to get some depth and what it looks like, if you're trying to even contemplate on taking this deal, is because you need 2 wide receivers. But yet, in my opinion, you might be able to get better, bro, 100%.
And I don't want to jinx nothing, right? But let's just point out the fact of what people paid for Chase. And I know I'm always an advocate that it doesn't fucking matter how far away we are from the draft. After the draft, it don't matter. This is money that this is actual return on your investment when you're talking about Chase this year. He's WR what? 2? And he's a top 3 player in fantasy right now. So wherever we drafted him, he's paying off every single bit of it right now. that's also why, it's like a rare occasion where like I'm like, wow, I paid for this motherfucker. He's getting
And it's not a typical year for him because the motherfucker was a Triple Crown winner, right? So that means he led in touchdown scored, motherfucking receiving yards, and catches. So he's right there with the catches, and he tied for the guy that's in first with the TDs. He just don't got the yardage, and that's because his fucking guy ain't there. So he doing all this right now, what you just said, Bogey, with fucking Jake Browning
and Joe Flax.
Come on now. Oh, my mama. Shout out to Chase, man. 100%.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What's up, Phillip?
What up, Phillip?
What Ramley stand up?
Durr.
And Big Galaxy said, man, it's big energy in this motherfucker, man. We appreciate you, big bro. 100%.
We fuck with it, man. We fuck with it. Shout out to Big Galaxy.
Come on now.
Yeah, man. I'm from a galaxy far, far away, my damn self.
Talk that shit. I am not a Martian. Oh, no, what do you say? I am a Martian. No, I forgot how Wayne used to say that shit.
I'm not a human.
Motherfucker. Shout out to Lil Wayne, man.
Shout out to Wayne,
fucking
man.
still made me mad by not showing up. Hey, did you see the reason why they said that boy didn't show up?
He said he had a tummy ache or something.
Man, get your motherfucking ass out of here. He didn't have no fucking lean. Wasn't no lean in Vegas
He's
that night.
too much goddamn lean, bro.
It wasn't no lean in Vegas that night.
Yeah, he was like,
I can't find no lean.
He was withdrawing. They should have gave him a couple of them 30s.
Hey, he needed to tap in with the homies from Australia. Hey, Bogey, he needed to tap in with the homies from Australia.
Oh, you ain't lying. Get him.
Hey, all that lean they sipping.
Hey, Wayne on the DD's a monster.
Cold world, bro. No, remember they got the over-the-counter.
The honey bear beer.
Nah, they got the over-the-counter lean in Australia.
Oh, that's right. And the down under.
Yeah.
That's right. Down there. And that's right. They're drinking the Rickadine.
Over the counter though, bro. Cold world.
Over the counter and it has codeine in it. That's fucking nuts. And they didn't think the kids was gonna figure it out eventually, huh?
Come on now.
Turn like this stuff is about to be party. Motherfucker got like 6 cups.
Derek said I'm gonna take that as a sign of disrespect. Oh my mama, that shit is funnier than a motherfucker. Kevin Hart was a fool, bro. Hey, that motherfucker said, I'm from Rolling 60 Crip, and we do people in the. It was a pause moment when he said it too, Derek. Oh my mama, I'm like, he said we do dwarfs in the woo-wop. I'm like, oh my goodness, he was mad. Oh my mama, that shit was.
Damn, man.
Hey, bro, cold world. Oh,
hey. Kevin Hart though. Because that was the first thing I can remember seeing him in, like me.
Yeah, that and Soul Plane. In the
there you go. In Soul
I don't
Plane,
think he was in Paper Soldiers. He was in the other Dame Dash movie. Fuck.
I forgot he was in Soul Plane. That's right.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Hey, Snoop was rolling up the blood. Hit the blood. Fell asleep. Maybe
oh, cuz.
Crack the window.
All right, Bake says I have Puka and Jefferson, so I was going for the 3-headed monster. But now that you guys feel it's too low, I'm going to ask for Taylor.
Oh, he's trying to buy Chase. Yeah, if I could buy Chase with Rome and J-Ma, I'll do that. I thought he was talking about selling Chase.
Yeah, but if I'm the owner of Chase, I don't know. Yeah, you might got my attention 100%.
Yeah, maybe the Chase owner is in dire straits.
Dead in the water, looking for a life.
You almost gotta hope he's almost like alive still, right? So you go, hey, look, you still have a chance. Can you hear me out there? I'm throwing you the strain.
Going through this life raft. What's good?
You're going to the life raft. You're drowning out there, but you're still alive.
Come on now.
Save yourself now.
I'm telling you.
You feel me?
You're 4-6. You still got hope.
And you know what's funny too? That everybody will bag that motherfucker after the trade, whether or not like people go, "Oh, that's a good trade." Most people just are like, "Man, you stupid, traded Chase."
And them is the motherfuckers that didn't go send no offer.
Exactly.
Oh, my mama.
When they start talking about what they would have gave you. Oh, bro, would have gave you. Woo. Bro, you ain't never sent it.
Never sent it. Closed mouths don't get fed. Oh, my mama.
That shit in the Bible, I swear. It's got to be.
Banks said Jamo and Rome for A-Chain and Jacoby Myers.
No. I'd rather the Jam. I mean, A-Chan he is goated. I ain't gonna lie. And then buying JT too. I'm still ambitious. I might even try to do that if I can't get the Chase. But I'm gonna go back and try to buy Chase now that I know the actual scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I might even do Jefferson. If I can keep Rome, I might even do Jefferson and some other piece that I got and see if I can go after Chase and see if the name value alone.
Yeah, definitely, because the name value for sure. And
Yeah.
Jett is only like wide receiver 16, I think, bro.
Which is still decent, but not returning value on an investment.
He's 13 right now. My
13,
bad.
okay. So he's just one away from being a back end WR1, but that's not good enough.
Bro only got 2 TDs on the year.
I wonder how many TDs they got as a team, like 15?
On
offense, like passing wise, at least. They might got 15 in that motherfucker. They're not doing too good over there.
Football focus, Vikings.
Then Bakes just says Jamo and Rome for A-Chain and Jacoby Myers.
Do you think this is gonna be worse for Parker Washington now? Because you got Jacoby, who is like only gonna get further acclimated. I'm just trying to make a case for Jacoby here. You know what it is? I don't want to be attached to that offense too much. Parker Washington's been greasy. I love it. Outside of that, I'm like, man, he might be dead in the water now, because with the Jacoby addition, I think it's way too convoluted for me for like a bad offense. They're winning in reality, which is crazy. Glad they lost to the Texans. Fuck the Jags.
The Jaggets.
That one gets me every time, pause.
Cold world out here, bro. Facts.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a piss and get another soda. I'm doing tequila shots with some soda back.
Yeah, I'm not mad at A-Chain, though. A-Chain is fucking balling, dog. He gets all the work. What else we got? Did I miss anything? I don't think so. I think we caught up in the chat. Yeah, my main target for AOB is Tucker, Sean Tucker, especially with because I got Dobbins. And what was the word on Dobbins, Lee? No timeline for him?
There's no timeline at all for him.
Yeah. And my only 2 running backs in that league is CMC and Gibbs. So I got to try and finagle a running back here. But...
You remember that league that I wanted was trade? I was gonna get Josh Allen. I'm glad I never did that in the first place.
What was that?
It was one of our leagues, and I'm glad I didn't, because he hasn't been great this year, and I would have kept up the gusto for him too.
Oh, that's one of them leagues you need a quarterback in?
Yeah, and I'm glad I didn't. And I was gonna give up quite a haul, and I'm glad I didn't. I look back at it now, like, man, sometimes it's good to say no.
You got a lot of picks in that league?
I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll be all right.
Yeah, I thank you for that trade this morning, man. I'm sorry. I wanted to really think about it, because when I saw last night's game, I was like, you know what? I'm not going anywhere, and those picks will help. And you know, I won't lie. You know what enticed me the most was Breece Hall.
Come on now.
That's what really got me. And I saw that, I'm like, shit. And then I had those picks, and I got 13 picks next year. That can
I was hoping the Breece Hall will get your eye, you know, the emoji eye.
It popped. It popped. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, you know what? I have 13 picks next year in that league. I can really do damage.
Come on now.
I can really rebuild that team.
And you can go shopping.
I can do a lot of things.
Oh, my mama. We got Smokey.
And I know how I was like, I woke up this morning, right? And I'm like, he's probably taking that damn trade. I'm like, fuck up. I'm like, I know JD. And I sent you a message. I said, let me think about it, and I'll get back to you. I need it because when it's a large player pause, I have to think about it. I got, but then I'm like, I want to look at the going forward, and I'm like, whatever, I gotta do it.
Come on now, 100%. Now it was a damn good deal for both of us. Shit, I'm hoping Saquon can get it together, especially with them getting that win last night. Even though that the win was ugly, they only got 2 losses on the season. And like I keep saying, that fucking the Rams and the Seahawks over there still solidifying themselves. You still got the Lions. The Eagles are still playing for something. They gotta get. But what's the word on Lane Johnson? Did he go down last night?
Went back in. But they say they're going to have some tests on him today. But they say if he went back in and played almost the rest of the game, they think he should be able to go because they don't play again. The Eagles are next. Oh, they play next. I don't know.
I think they just came off their bye.
Yeah, so they have no bye coming on.
I think their bye was last week.
Yeah, it was.
Or last, something like that. We got Smokey the Cat in the building. What's up, big bro? He said, what's happening? Why are the Lions underdogs via Philly at plus 120 right now? Somebody knows something we don't know, huh, big bro?
No, man. The way I'm looking forward to that week 14, the Chargers and the Eagles. I really am.
Oh, you right around the corner from that.
Well, I got the Cowboys coming up. We have the Cowboys and the Chiefs back to back away games.
And that's the Sunday night game this week is that Detroit and Philly game.
Yeah, and Thursday's the Jets and the Patriots.
Philly minus 2.5, over under 46. Wow. And Dallas and Vegas is Monday night. So them is the 2 primetime games. New England and New York is the Thursday night game. Yeah, I don't know why the Eagles is favored. Is it because they at home?
Who knows? I really don't think the Eagles get back to the Super Bowl, to be honest with you. I don't think they'd have it. That's my own personal opinion. I think they get past the second round. I think they get to the second round, maybe to the conference championship and losing the NFC championship game. I just don't see them getting to the Super Bowl this year. I just don't. I think it's Detroit. I really do. Detroit or the Rams. I really do. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
They're both very strong offenses, and I haven't seen anything from the Eagles and their passing offense to say, okay, we're a Super Bowl contending team. You see what Barkley's doing, right? I know it's almost like last year was a great year, but A.J. Brown this year, Devontae's, they're doing nothing. Jalen Hurts is killing me in some of my dynasty leagues.
Oh, you know what? The fucking Eagles lost beat the Rams 33-26 in week 3. So the Eagles with 2 losses. The Rams, I think they only got 2 losses now.
I think that too.
The Eagles and the Rams, as of right now, the Eagles got the tiebreaker over them. So the Eagles might be playing for first place in the NFC.
Yep.
Gotta help them out because I think they had the number 1 seed last year.
And that game was early on in the season too.
The Rams had to go to their house last year for the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the Rams almost won that game.
I think it's the Rams or Detroit. That's who I think is going to the Super Bowl.
The Rams or Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Who's what's the Eagles schedule like the rest of the way?
Let's see. We have them week 14 of that, so I'll say.
They got Lions, Cowboys, Bears, Chargers, Raiders, Commandos, Bills, and then they finish out with the Commandos.
Okay, so let's just give them the Commandos twice, right? Let's say they lose to the Bills. Let's say they split with the Cowboys, so they already beat the Cowboys, so now they lose to the Cowboys there, right? So that's already 4 games where they're 2-2. I'm just going in reverse, right? What do you think of the? Okay, well, just for the sake of Lee here, we'll give the Chargers the win, right?
I think the Cowboys are going to beat us.
I'm not talking. We're talking about the Eagles right now. So we'll give lead the win over there, right? So that's
And all they got is the Bears and the Raiders.
And they'll probably beat the Bears and the Raiders. So that would put them at this. So they would lose 3 games out of the next however the fuck that is 8. So they win 5 more. Damn, they're gonna be the number 2 seed.
They're going to mollywop the Raiders.
That's the fact.
Washington.
I mean, as it stands, I think and it's good for the Eagles that when you encounter a team like the Raiders in that condition they're in now, by the time they get there, they're like, the Raiders don't even want to win.
They get Washington twice in 3 weeks. They get them 16 and 18.
Yeah, we just went over that. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're gonna smack those 3. That's 3 wins right there. I'll give them a loss to y'all. That's the 4th loss. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's 1 loss. So. Plus, I'll have them losing to the Bills. That's just me being nice to the Eagles because they could lose. They could lose to the Bills. You know what I mean? I mean, it could be the Bills. Let's just say. That was a lot of people's Super Bowl picks last year that the Bills would get in there. Bills don't got it right now. I think they're just as pretenders, maybe even more pretenders than the Chargers to me, in my opinion.
Smokey said his parlay is the Lions, the Bills, Atlanta, the Chiefs, the Niners, the Dolphins, and the Bengals plus 10.5 for plus 4,860.
Let's go. Get the bag, B. Get that bag. Who do we got this week? I don't even know. No, I don't even know no schedules off the top of my head. I usually go through that before I do the Tuesday show.
I don't even know who we got. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, because this is
we got the Cardinals on the road.
Okay. Damn it, Jacoby Myers. He's highly respected because he just doesn't die. It's not like he's the world beater, but he just don't die.
Come on now.
Got to respect him for it. I ain't gonna lie. We got the Bengals and the Steelers, right? Yeah, we got some fun football after. Because if you think about it, bro, I think the best game this week was probably the Germany game and the I like the Buccaneers game quite a bit. That was good. You know what I mean? This whole week, the tonality was set on Thursday night. Like, we were just gonna have some shitty primetime games, and we're just gonna have, all of Dallas and all of Cincinnati players that have been balling for us on a bye week, right? And you see I saw a lot of lopsided scores this week. Like, fools getting smacked by 100. Fools getting, you know what I mean? Shit was kind of crazy if you were on the wrong side of shit this week.
Well, I think Denver has Kansas City this week.
Yeah, because you're rooting for Kansas City. Remember you said that?
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck that. It helps us because it knocks Denver down a peg, and that puts us a half a game out from Denver. And that week 18 game is going to be huge.
Lee, I respect you. You know why? Because you haven't once been like, we're going to win this division. You don't want to jinx it. So
no, I want to take it 1 week at a time.
What's your percentage chance, though, you think? What's your percentage chance, you think?
For the division?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm going to say it's a 50% chance.
Oh, really? That's pretty high. That's pretty high.
I mean, we already have one division win on each of the teams. That's why I'm saying.
What's 50. The rest of your schedule?
Rest of our schedule. I should have it right in front of me.
Come on, you're supposed to know this. Like, come on, you do the show.
Yeah. Hold on. The next, I had a picture right here.
The Charger show. We show us the tattoo.
Yeah. I had a picture already ready for the show. Anyways, I was doing that. Was right here. Where the fuck did it go? Okay, our next 5 games are this week we have the Jacksonville Jaguars. Then we have a bye. Then we get the Raiders week 13, Eagles 14, Chiefs 15, then the Cowboys and the Texans at the end of the season. And then
Damn.
Denver. Then Denver.
Okay. Dang, that's pretty rough. You guys, it starts this week. You better not drop this to the Jags.
If we beat
bro.
the Jacksonville Jaguars, we're in the drop. I basically think we locked down a playoff spot.
You better not lose to the Jags, Lee.
No, fuck no. Come on, and the only the hard games, the two hard games I think the most are going to be the Chiefs game is in Kansas City. So fuck Arrowhead, fuck the Queefs.
You know what's crazy too about going in the Arrowhead, right? It's like Justin Herbert. I want to say he had his debut there.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I mean? And he's definitely shot it out with Mahomes. But see, Steve Spags, right? Steve Spags, and like. I guess maybe by then you have Hampton back. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
50, you got Hampton back.
That's
you
huge.
got some form of a run game. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure it out because I still feel like there's still some fucking way that these Chiefs are going to just pume and get this division again, bro.
Weeks 1 through 5, McConkey was wide receiver 56. Through 5 through 10, he was wide receiver 4.
Okay. So
I saw that last night.
The Chiefs are still one of the better secondaries against receivers, I'm sure, or at least not. Here, how about this? What's the Chiefs' schedule the rest of the way?
The Chiefs' schedule. Kansas.
Hey, oh shit, they haven't played the Colts yet, huh?
No, they haven't. That's coming up. Actually, I think that's next week. I think. Hold on, that's a huge game.
They're coming off the bye week, about to play the Colts, I think.
Okay, so the Chiefs' schedule. Okay,
okay,
they have Denver week 11, Indianapolis week 12, Dallas week 13, Houston 14, Chargers 15, Tennessee 16, Denver 17, and they close out the season with the Raiders.
Oh, damn. Okay. Damn, this stuff.
So that's what I'm saying.
I think Bo Nix is over against them, huh?
Yeah, he hasn't won a game against.
He's played them only twice. Oh no, he beat
them on Christmas last night, didn't he?
He beat them in week 18.
Yeah,
because
but no,
they allowed they sat everyone. Remember, so it wasn't no match for Mahomes anyway. Yeah, and they allowed because they didn't want the Bengals to sneak in.
Yeah, so he beat a depleted Chiefs team.
Okay, so he's actually he hasn't beat any kind of Patrick Mahomes Chiefs team.
Not yet, no.
That was funny too, because now I remember too early in the year when they played each other, it was a blocked field goal for the Broncos to win the game. It was like a super low scoring game, and then they just their special teams. They're like, listen, they loaded up one side. Do you remember? I remember JD pointing it out. He was like, man, they loaded that whole side and they blocked it from that side. Like, how the fuck did they know that shit?
Yeah, right.
Oh, world.
You remember that, JD?
Bro, I just heard you say my name. I was in the group chat for the AO. That motherfucker on fire. That motherfucker on fire right now, bro.
Hey, hold on. So they call you the demon in that league?
No.
Who's the demon?
It's a run-on joke. Oh man, it's some off-camera like type shit.
Okay, yeah.
So what do you think of that KC Indy game? It's in It's in Indy. It's in KC. Looks like it, yeah.
I mean, Danny Dimes is significantly plays different on the road, and you got to depend on the road and outside, and
they got to stop JT. Then they don't stop the run, and Kansas City's not good at stopping the run.
How not good are they?
I'm not saying I don't know where they rank, to be honest. I have to look into that.
I think because they're not terrible either.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, I was just asking JD because he has all those tools. Pause.
The Chiefs are 7th best at giving up the least amount of fantasy points to the running back.
Yeah, that's really good.
Okay.
It's top 10. So they'll sell out and be like, all right, Indiana Jones, beat me with your arm.
Yeah.
And they are 6th at giving up the least amount of points to the wide receiver position.
Yeah, they're a very smothering defense. I'm worried about the my lads
And they're
like,
seventh at giving up the least amount of points to the tight end. Remember last year, you could start your tight ends against them.
Yeah, they tightened that up, huh? Pause.
Yeah.
They definitely did because they were a streaming. Remember the likely Mark Andrews started off the year. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like I'm just talking about like because they tore up the Chiefs. The Chiefs were giving up booty all year last year to tight end.
I'm curious, would Baltimore not trading Mark Andrews? Do they think he just goes someplace in the offseason?
Yeah.
Contract over with this year?
Huh?
Is his contract over?
I think it's his contract year. Yeah, I think.
Oh wow,
so.
I didn't know that.
Let me check. Yeah, because
I don't think he's done after this year, bro.
No, I don't think he's done, but
he's still contractually there for one more year, and
he signed a 4-year extension. Okay, in 2021.
Yeah. So, and now, but see, that was on top of the existing contract.
I'm looking at
it. He was a 2018 guy. So 18, 19, 20, 21. So that was his last year. So you're right. So he gets the 4-year joint. So 22, 23, 24, 25. This is the last year of his existing contract. There it is.
Yeah.
Banks said they have a division win against the Riceless Queefs, the Fugazi Broncos, and my then-led Gino led Raider. Excuse me, Banks. My bad, bro.
The Chargers. That's fine.
Especially without alt control, alt delete.
Yeah, but we may not have alt, but what we sure the hell showed up and did something against the freaking Steelers. So I was concerned.
I don't know what happened there with the Steelers. What in the entire
we showed up. There? That's what mattered, and we did our job.
But here's the thing, though. You guys looked just as bad for most of that game too, though. You know what I mean?
It was horrible. The first half was horrible.
You guys were like, I mean, and you guys made whatever adjustments you had to make in that half because you came out and were able to start moving the ball down the field. You know, lads started. They found it did help that they lost some key players in their secondary and exited the game. So you were able to exploit that. You started seeing QJ get big plays down the field. You started seeing lads start getting some big plays down the field. And that was basically because that's what the Steelers were doing all year until the last 2 weeks, really giving up big splash plays to outside receivers all year. So it is kind of like that's why I'm excited for these Bengals this week. I'm hoping it's a shootout. I mean, matter of fact, the Steelers defense has been holding fools down the last couple of weeks, and the last person that really tore them up, and everyone prior to that, but the last one was Joe Flacco. So here we go, Joe Flacco this week. Love it, and Aaron Rodgers in a bounce back spot here too. You know what I mean? After a stinker of and the Chargers defense, there's it's like so-so, It's sad to see Deion Henley kind of like really fizzle out this last couple of weeks, and because I feel like he's what he's going through in reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Feel bad for the kid, man. Rest in peace to his breath. Yeah. Hey, look. So what's the percentage chance? Lee, answer the question.
I said 50. I say 50%.
That's pretty crazy high. What about cake? So all right. Percentage. So
that's why I said that, because Kansas City's schedule is not as a cakewalk as they thought. You got Indy on that schedule. It's not as easy as they think.
Okay, so they have Indy at home, right?
Let me go.
Hold on. They have the Chargers at home.
Right? Okay, I'll tell you right now exactly what it is. They have at Denver week 11. Okay, then they have Indy at home. Then they go to Dallas week 13. Then they have Houston at home. Then the Chargers at home. Then they go to Tennessee. That's going to be a cakewalk.
So home, win on the road. Then Broncos at home.
Broncos at home. Raiders away.
Bro, they're gonna sweep the rest of the way. I'm just gonna break it to you now. They're gonna sweep the rest of the way. That is so crazy because this always happens to these motherfuckers, bro. They gave the Chiefs home field advantage and one of the coldest places to play during that time of year with the literal loudest stadium to play in.
Let me ask you. This is a total hypothetical. I'm gonna say this. What if we sweep the freaking Chiefs?
I have you guys losing in Arrowhead. That's my opinion.
Anything's possible, but hey, it's why they play the game.
I think he's won. Has he won ever in Arrowhead?
He's won twice in Arrowhead.
Once.
Twice in his career. Herbert's won twice in Arrowhead.
Okay.
Well, he won his first game there. Remember when they restarted? And he has won again in Arrowhead. He's won two games in Arrowhead.
He didn't win that first game. He started there. They went into overtime. I think and it was an overtime loss. It was a thriller.
Yeah, that was a bummer.
That was the Tyrod Taylor shanking game.
Let me look at that right now.
Man, this is the Chiefs.
I don't give a shit about the Chiefs.
I think the moment you start actually respecting what they do in reality.
I don't respect shit with those motherfucking. They're a good team,
the most perfect reverse team.
I don't respect them. I won't respect those motherfuckers at all. At all. I won't.
I have a question for Kurt. I have a question for Patrick Mahomes right now.
Kermit Jr.? Yeah.
No, he's a senior. Listen, Lee, I've asked you enough questions. I want to ask Patrick Mahomes a question. Right
sure. Now. Okay.
Did y'all shout out Brad Lee?
Yes, sir. Brad McCoy. Hey, what's up, guys? Would you rather
real McCoy?
Yeah. Would you rather have Jettis or Nico Collins the rest of the season? I'd go Nico. Nico.
I would look at the schedule first. But
do it right now. I'll pull up Lee. You pull up the Texans, and I'll pull up the Vikings.
There it is. Because I'm not mad. This is a good question right here because it's you do have some value on Jefferson. You might be able to, if you're the one selling Jefferson, you might be able to get Nico plus here. You know?
In 10 games, Herbert's won 3 games and lost 3.
Hey, let's answer the question.
I'm looking right now. Who Texans? I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, look at their schedule. I got okay. So here go the Vikings right here. Vikings got the Bears this week, Packers, Seattle, Commandos, the Cowboys, the Giants, the Lions, and then last game is the Packers. So week 17.
Okay,
is the
damn, they're all green, but
and the Texans have Tennessee, at home to Buffalo, at Indianapolis, at Kansas City, home to Arizona, home to Vegas, away to the Chargers, and then home to Indy.
The only bad match up is against the Chiefs there for Nico. For real.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jetta's playoff schedule is Cowboys, Giants, and Lions.
And we love that. The only thing I worry about is like the Lions is divisional, but like the Lions secondary, they've been giving it up. And the Cowboys and the Commandos. Ooh, this is tough. And like you get the one tough Nico matchup against the Chiefs there, smack dab in the playoffs. You know, if I'm the Jefferson owner and I can get Nico plus, I might do this. If not, the consolation prize is that you stay with Jefferson and you hope the JJ thing just.
No, it's just a ROS question. Who would you rather go with ROS?
Yeah.
I mean, what is JJ going to be though? You know what I mean?
Know, bro.
What is he going to be able to do for Jettis? 100%. Even though, like,
Jettis kind of serves. Jettis kind of helps everyone else because he serves as the guy that takes away the best coverage. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And he's the WR13 on the year still. Only 2 TDs. I mean, Nico got involved with the judge last week. We might get the judge this week. And who do the Texans got this week, big bro? You said
the Texans this week have 10. I think they have right this week. Let me pull back the schedule.
They got Tennessee. Smack.
Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee.
Smack.
Tennessee. They got to smack that around.
Smacking.
Yeah. If I had to say right now,
fuck it, Nico. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Shout out to the real McCoy, man.
And if I'm in a position where I have Jefferson and I can flip him for Nico plus, I would do that. Fuck yeah, I like that sketchy for Nico. And hopefully my team's good enough that I can survive the one Nico bad matchup. And who's to say that he can't dominate the matchup? I mean, Nico is he still is a player that you can be doing nothing and get the 150-yard house call. You know what I mean? Like, so I love that about Nico, and he does get a floor of targets. And I think this is good for CJ Stroud too, to just see if they could continue to like they're probably part of them holding him out is, you know, with his history of concussion apparently that I never heard about. But I mean, actually he did have one, a couple years ago, his rookie year. That's right. Shit. Anyways, with them holding him out against Tennessee kind of shows they're like, oh, we're gonna smack Tennessee. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get some rest. You know what I mean? And like, we love Davis Mills going there, Peppers. I think we'll get immediate gratification, instant gratification if this was a trade opportunity to move from Jefferson to a Nico plus. But yeah, ROS. Yeah, ROS. I'll still go Nico. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro, with the Nico. 100%.
Love you, Jefferson. Next year.
Next year, buddy. Smokey said, who do you guys got between Buffalo versus Tampa, the Dolphins versus the Commandos, and the Lions versus Philly? Buffalo Tampa is one of them games. Shout out to Stay Tuned Live tonight, 7 p.m. We do a preview part to all the games on the schedule. And, you know, for fantasy purposes, you know, I've been attached to Baker this year. You know what I mean? That's my guy. I've been contemplating on should I move off of him or should I bring another quarterback in? But he did show a little bit this week, 3 TDs, 289 yards, but he had to go for 40 times. And the only thing is that we seen Buffalo can't stop the run. So, and we was talking about a waiver wire adding Sean Tucker. If they can get this fucking, and that's why we need Bucky back, because of Bucky's efficiency on the ground and his dominance in the PPR game. So if Tampa could go ahead and get Sean Tucker established, which I think he had 12 carries for 50 yards this last game. Buffalo is weak at giving up plays to the run. Give me Tampa versus Buffalo this week, 100%. The Dolphins looking like they playing for their coach. Give me the Dolphins. And fucking Philly versus the Lions, bro. Another bully ball.
Give me the Lions.
Give me the 100%. And you knew exactly where I was going because the Lions can put up points. Green Bay wasn't able to put up not a motherfucking thing. 100%, dog.
Yeah, and I'm with you with the other picks too because like I think Tampa Bay's pissed right now. And Buffalo, I've been saying this for the last. I guess this is the second week I'm saying this now. Buffalo is because we've been having a lot of the pretender and contender conversations. But Buffalo is pretending in the motherfucker right now.
Come on now, 100%.
They are pretending.
Shout out to Smokey, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Smokey. And I think what we're seeing with Tampa is they're a very well coached team. They got they got off. They're firing on all cylinders on offense and on defense. It's just the personnel's all beat up on both sides of the ball, and they've been dealing with what they've been having to deal with. It's kind of like the AFC South version of what the 49ers are dealing with. You know what I mean? So, and Buffalo is very beatable, and I like Tampa in a bounce back spot here. I'm like, fuck it, man.
All right, we got a question. We got a question from Jacob Fanta here.
What's up, Jacob?
Jacob, I can trade RJ Harvey back up to JT. Saquon, Benson, and DK back up to Jefferson, Wandale, Double E, and Garrett. Is that okay? And Garrett for Bucky and the same package in another trade for Amarian at 8-2. Are any of these good?
That's great context here. He's 8-2, so he's trying to bring over Amarian and Bucky. And he's gonna give up this whole thing right here. That's basically what he's saying, right? Go ahead, run that back again one more time, Lee.
Okay, I can trade RJ Harvey back up to JT. Saquon,
which is Gideon's.
Saquon, Benson, and DK.
Saquon's in there.
Back up to Jefferson, Wandale, and Double E, and Garrett for Bucky and the same package in another trade for Amarian at 8-2.
That's a lot, bro. And you're giving up double E. Which double E in Books?
Well,
Yeah,
see,
that-
here, let me read it. Let's read it without the ones in the print. I mean, in the
Yeah, that's what I was gonna think. That's where I got confused.
So the stuff without the parentheses says I can trade RJ Harvey and DK for Bucky in the same package in another trade for Amarion at 8 and 2. Are any of these good?
I would
So
want
the people that's in the parentheses is his players. He got JT Saquon and Trey Benson. Then he got Jefferson, Wandale, Abuka, and Garrett. So can I trade RJ Harvey and DK for Bucky in the same package in another league for Amarion?
I'll do it for we don't really know when Bucky's coming back. Lee, what's the latest and greatest on Bucky?
No timeline, but I'm gonna look into that more.
And then Hampton, I've been saying it from his injury to begin with because of how bad I'm a doctor. So, from the last time I said it, week 13 after their bye week from Jump Street. So that'll put them on about 8 to 10 weeks, right? So I would probably rather do this for the Hampton, for the stretch run there, because they do have the Cowboys in the playoffs. Even though they've upgraded their defense, we still love the matchup. Should be a lot of involvement there. Because he is involved in the passing game as well. Like, I'm okay with doing the Hampton. The Bucky one, I almost want to do it too because I think a lot of it, the fact that they weren't being really truthful about the injuries from the gate with him and the fact that they didn't put him on the IR, I still think like we're not that far away from him neither.
I think we're 2 weeks away from Bucky.
Yeah, but also we got to remember.
I was about to say, I think like week 12, we might after this weekend and after this week we might see Bucky. I'm just saying, like,
my thing is on this trade though, bro, is that we just also seen somebody that has no timeline in this trade or part of this trade, and that's motherfucking J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah,
He's talking about trading R.J. Harvey when the person in front of R.J. Harvey just went down.
And this might let's one more time look at the Broncos schedule. Lee, pull that up real quick. Because you're right. RJ, this might be his time to break out now.
It might be his time to break out.
We just saw Henderson break out. We had to have every single running back from Antonio Gibson to Rahamador.
Okay. The Broncos schedule is this. They have Kansas City week 11, a bye week 12. Then they get at Washington, at the Raiders. Week 15, at home to Green Bay. Week 16, at home to Jacksonville. Week 17, at Kansas City. Week 18, they get the Chargers.
So week 17 against Kansas City is tough, but yeah, there's some nice usable matchups there. Say we live in a world we don't have JK.
Washington, Raiders. Yeah, those are beautiful fucking matchups.
That's 15 and 16.
So the Washington's 13, Raiders
13.
14.
Okay.
Then they get Green Bay and Jacksonville 15 and 16.
Okay, Jacksonville's that's a decent matchup.
Yeah, and then you get
Green Bay's a decent matchup too. I mean, that's how you diffuse their pass rushes. You run at them.
And the main thing is like
I'm doing this trade. Fuck it.
Yeah, and Bruh's not getting no point. He's not getting his ROI out of Saquon. So I understand why he's trying to bring in a stud running back in Bucky or in Amarion, but no timetable for Bucky, and we still got to wait a couple more weeks on Amarion. I'm not into trading for hurt players 100%. Oh my mama, especially even though Bruh 8-2 and he's locked in for the playoffs 100%. He can lose the last couple of his games or just even 2 games. He's a fucking lock 100%. So I understand it. You can slide them motherfuckers into your IR if you do got the IR. I just ain't into bringing in motherfucking hurt players. I might go for somebody else too, though, bro. On everything. Let's see who else is out there that I think you might be able to trade for, bro. Give me 2 seconds. Bucky or Amarion. I'll go try maybe Javonte, maybe Kyron. 100%. Maybe even Chase Brown, 100%. Chase Brown might be a buy low right now, bro. And he's been balling for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
like I said, I just ain't into bringing in hurt players. I understand that. Javante, I like Javante too, bro. 100%. Galaxy said, would y'all trade Junkins and CD for CMC? Ooh. I don't think I want to give up CD, big bro. Maybe. See, CMC this week, even though he still had the 18 points, 17 points, whatever he got you in your format, it was because of the PPR work. He didn't do nothing on the ground. Brian, everybody except for CMC scored. Jennings scored. Kittle scored. Brian Robinson scored. Oh my man, that's not to just diminish CMC's value or nothing like that, but just to have CD involved to bring in C-Mac. I don't know if I would do that, big bro. I would love to keep CD on my roster going forward. We might even be able to find another way on your team to bring in CMC. The Hound House says, should I trade Bucky and Henderson for Quishon and Rico? We don't got no timeline on Bucky. We don't know when Bucky coming back and how long it's gonna take for him to get back in the to game shape, because he's been out for the last 4 weeks, 5 weeks now.
It's been close to 5 weeks, I would think.
Yeah, 100%. Even though we just seen Henderson pop off for what we drafted him for. Rico coming off of not too good of a game, I think it was. Let me see.
That was a subpar game, I thought.
So, yeah, I think I might do this. Because Quishon he's getting his touches for sure, no matter what. Boo-boo offense just this past week, I want to say he hit for 22 carries, 70-something yards, 80 yards, everything. And then just the thing of Bucky, same thing. We just was talking about Bucky. I'm not into having rostering hurt players, especially if we don't know when they coming back. So
yeah, when you have an undecided timeline, it's kind of hard. I ain't lying.
Facts, and we need points right now.
When I have Bucky all over the place.
It's my points, and I want it now.
100%. And if you're thirsty for your second RB, you know what I mean, and you've been waiting on Bucky to come back for a minute, I think I might do this. Shout out to the Hound House, man.
Yeah, man, big up.
Here go another question, Bo. Galaxy pull back up. Trade Junkins and CD for C-Mac.
No. Here's why. I'm trying to use Junkins and dress him up in another way to get C-Mac. I'm trying to have C-Mac and Lamb on the same team.
Yeah, that's how I feel, bro. I was trying to tell him maybe we can get another way to bring in C-Mac, and he just dropped his team. He says I have JT, Woody, Junkins, Harvey, CD, Drizzy Drake, Odunze, and Diggs. Guy who has CMC doesn't have first round.
Look at this. I got it. Woody, Junkins, and Diggs, CMC. Whatever that the disparity of that other manager might be enough that he needs like damn near a whole team. And he goes, yeah, okay, I'll do that. You know what I mean? That's where I would start right there.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that because he says the guy that has CMC doesn't have a first round bye. CMC's bye week is week 14, so I'm trying to take advantage of that 100%.
Why not?
And if Diggs doesn't work, I'll dangle London out. I'll dangle Odunze out there because if I net CMC to pair with CD and Drake London with JT, I'm fine with giving away Dooms if I can't get the guy to pay.
I'm going to try to sell high to with the Diggs shininess.
I would do that first, and if he declines it, then I'm smashing.
And I'm okay going to
running the same shit back with Odunze.
Because look at the rest of his team, what it would be, right? And especially if you look at the CMC manager, if he's like a winning team, but like his team might be kind of fugazi. I look at the points against and be like, oh, okay, people ain't really showing up against him. He might be inclined to look at how about this? If he's a pretender, he might need this type of trade because he needs more other pieces than depending on just the one CMC. You know what I mean?
100%, bro.
There it is.
I agree with you. Shout out to Brock Cragen. Appreciate you for pulling up.
Yeah,
man. Getting that name.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the newcomers. Everybody,
yeah,
make sure
welcome.
You sub up.
Yeah,
we appreciate y'all.
Yeah, thank you.
Brock said, would y'all rather have Rico or Derrick Henry going into the playoffs? I'm gonna go King Henry.
So is the King for me because their schedule is kind of soft too the rest of the way as far as like against the run. You still have the mobile QB. You know what I mean? Like Rico's just he's overachieving and we love it. You know what I love? I would love to have Rico as my flex on my Derrick Henry team. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm talking about. And if anyone's trying to buy Rico off me right now, I'm flipping Rico. So quick. If someone's willing to pay me what Rico's been the worth of what Rico's been doing, because Rico is like running back, whatever the fuck right now, 8.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm definitely inclined to flip Rico to somebody.
Rico, he with that game that he had just this past week, he dropped down to 10.
Let's go. Let's flip him. As long as I can still sell him as an RB1 currently. Hey, he's an RB1, y'all. Come and get Rico.
One of the best bargain negotiations there is. You are getting an RB1, bro, 100%.
I might need something. I got Rico. You know who needs something? Everyone that doesn't have running backs. Like that's like super needy right now. There's a lot of tight ends available. There's a lot of receivers that are floating around. Like it's hard to do patchwork on the running back right now, though. So you might be able to flip Rico. Derrick Henry, people are like scared of him or something. And no one will pay the Derrick Henry price. So you just kind of rock with Derrick Henry. You know what I mean? Like, I look, their team's finally coming together. They're one of the hottest right now. They got 3 straight.
100%. Still got to play Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? Twice.
The Bengals twice.
Come on now. Look, bro. Hey,
these are terrible run defenses.
Yo, right Galaxy Pickers. That's thanks to the comment. Y'all some for real.
Appreciate you,
man, we fuck with it, bro. This is what we do. We all at war right now, and we're all at war for these chippers. To get to the chipper, you got to get to the dance first. We're about 11, 12, 13, 14.
We're 7 weeks away from the season ending. Yeah, but
4 weeks left of the regular fantasy season before the dance starts. You know what I mean? So we're trying to shine up some dance shoes right now because we're trying to cut a rug for real.
Facts. 100%. Good looking Galaxy. We definitely appreciate you, big bro. You know you welcome around this motherfucker anytime, big bro. 100%. Marco said Huff, Wright, Scooteron, Redmond, Seiler, Kobe Turner, Dexter. Those are the best options available in my home league. Who should I pick up?
Seiler and Dexter.
Seiler and I love Scooteron, dog.
Oh, and Scooteron, yeah. Yeah, he needs to get 2 of them only. I'm trying to grab all 3 of them motherfuckers' paws. Yeah. Don't let Seiler just be floating around out there, Scooteron or Dexter Lawrence. Or is it the other Dexter? Jerome Dexter with Jerome with a G. I like Jerome Dexter. I got him everywhere too. Pause.
Brock said, any hope for BTJR after Hunter's injury?
There's no hope for anyone that's catching a ball from Never Lawrence.
Oh shit!
I miss you, BTJ. Come back to me.
Hey, you know who BTJ misses?
Mac Jones.
Motherfucking right.
Oh, the motherfucking Mac.
Cold world, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, Brock. And then we had BTJR on a out last week. It's like, look, what is the hope? Are we going to continue to hold our breath that bruh breaks out? 100%. We seen Parker Washington. Who else was when they just traded for Jacoby? Britton Strange was getting looks when he was on the field for the first 5 weeks when they was really knocking shit off. 100%. They was looking damn good.
Swoop up Britton Strange and just stash him away because he's about to. Here's the thing. Never Lawrence, you go back to his history in college, bro. He's throwing at the slot receiver. Or they're putting Travis Etienne in the slot. And he's just throwing at whoever's in the slot. This guy's a giant. You know what's awkward to me about it? This windup. Like, why, when you're throwing short, you're hella good being a big-ass dude with a big-ass windup. You know what I mean? But, like, when he throws it at fucking players down the field that are wide open, about to go yard, he overthrows the absolute shit out of them. It's hella crazy. Then he tries, okay, let me put some touch. Then it's way too short. And it's like, what in the, this guy is Never Lawrence, bro. He sucks, dude.
Terrible.
He's terrible.
Galaxy said, Y'all actually fundamentally break this shit down for real, man. Talk that shit, Galaxy.
Yeah, man, let them know,
100%.
Galaxy. I tell the whole Galaxy,
Facts.
we're trying to get it out here.
Oh, matter of fact, Galaxy, let us know what's going on with 3-Eye Atlas, big bro.
Yeah,
my
man,
mouth.
that shit.
For real.
And that 3-Eye Atlas is about to, what they say, December 19th on your birthday.
The day after.
Oh, the day? Oh, yeah, you the 18th. Oh, you know who's the 19th? Sweetness.
Shout out to
Oh,
my
wow.
dog.
You been shout out to Sweetness, bruh.
Bears
We got
boosting the
Sagittarius
bro.
all in this motherfucker.
Come on now.
I just learned this morning, actually, randomly. Sagittarius A is the name of one of the most densest black holes in the galaxy. It's as,
on now.
and you know what's crazy with a black hole? It'll be like only so many, you know, like, okay, this black hole might be like as big as like Connecticut or something like that, but it's as dense as like 4,000. It's like the mass of it. It's like 4 million times the sun. Sagittarius A, let's go.
Let's go, baby. 100%.
Fucking shit up out here in the galaxy, B.
Smokey said started 0-4. Now he 5-5.
Let's
5-5. Come on now, we back at
He wanted
5.
to-
He said he got
Hey,
Mahomes.
life at 500. Hey, let's keep our head above water, bro.
Whoa,
Let's keep
Peacock
going.
just says there was an LCL repair for Hunter.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh. That means he's kind of done for the I am a doctor. You know what? Hit the drop. I'm a doctor.
Come on now. I got you.
Yeah,
Let
he's
these people
busy.
know. Let me just hold on. Let me just
He says
let
it's
me
6.
remind
Yeah, he's
him.
done. That's crazy.
This is for those that don't know. You know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean? Listen, the LCL surgery repair. Wow. That's you know, they might even try to use the term procedure to try to hide it. When you say the motherfucking surgery, bruh, and look, he got immediately placed on the IR.
Yeah, he underwent season-ending knee surgery.
See, I was just about to get to that. That's why I had him hit the drop. I'm the doctor, you're the news guy. All right, drawing the line here. Before you beat me to the punchline, it's the season ender. That's what I was about to say.
Cold world, bro.
It's a tell when they put him on the IR, and they don't really tell us much, but out of that, except for he's on the IR. You know, could be expected more than 4 weeks IR. That's the only thing they leave us with, right? This is 2 weeks ago. Then right before the trade deadline, they trade for Jacoby Myers. My baloney has first name. That was definitely the tell right there. So
I was on the wall.
This doesn't surprise me at all. BTJ, he might get shut down for the rest of the year. That scares me too now, because that's a tell. Because first of all, leading the league in drops at the position, because you have Never Lawrence throwing you the ball, and you're all kinds of beat up right now. And they was talking about high ankle, right? It probably would have been in their best interest to just shelf them, but they're not because of gamesmanship. You have to have opposing defenses prepare for Brian Thomas and company, right? Because, like, you know, without Brian Thomas there, to say they put him on that, oh, well, really? Because he's probably like 4-week injury if it's a high ankle. They try to disguise it as an ankle. Initially, they said high ankle, right? So you got to watch the verbiage sometimes, y'all, is what I'm saying, man. It's a dirty game.
Ooh, Bill's got a nice matchup this week. He's got Miami.
Who?
Krosky Merritt.
I mean, that's the thing too, though. You got to look real close to Miami's last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I can either play RJ.
They stopped giving up major booty on the ground. I need Krosky here because one thing you forgot about in the news earlier with the injuries is Chris Rodriguez looks like he's going to miss some.
I did mention that.
Too.
I did mention it.
I must have missed that then. Anyways, Bill hasn't really been showing much because the more and more negative game scripts they get in. He gets game scripted out. That's been the Bill problem.
Yeah, because Chris Rodriguez
he
is
don't
looking at
catch
a week
the ball
12.
at all. It's because he doesn't get used in the passing game at all. So Krosky Merritt, you know what I mean? He's like fringe flex worthy at best right now, if you ask me.
Yeah, because Rodriguez is looking at a week 12 return with a shoulder injury.
But it's still like Jeremy McNichols who gets utilized in the passing game.
Yeah, exactly.
And that, just, that's what I was trying to explain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I do like that matchup. I mean, shit, they're gonna shred the shit out of the oh, this is kind of cool. You got two Islanders. You got Tua, the tuna fish, Tagovailoa versus my man Marcus Super Mariota. Super Mariota. A super Mariota. I'm trying to remember my old Mariota nicknames from back in the day. Super Mariota? It might have been Super Marigoda because it was like a sarcastic name because he was really shit. You know what I mean? So we call him Marigoda. I think that was on the podcast. You go back to the early playmaker shit, man. It was one of me and Diamond Joe's claim to fame is because we even called it. We're like, Ryan Tannehill's going to take that job over. It's like back in 2019.
Yeah, Peacock just says he's hearing that the IR is being considered for J.K. Dobbins.
Shit. Where is Audric Estime when you need him, Broncos? Tyler Batty. It's like, give it all to R.J. Harvey, you motherfuckers.
For sure.
I love this. You know what this does too? What this tells me? We're going to see more Bo Nix in the run game too. Because RJ can't really pass pro for worth of shit. So that's what's really going to hurt them here. And they didn't trade for nobody. It's already too damn late. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have to go to the well of the retread running backs that are floating around. So they might fuck around and bring back an Audric Estime or something like that. And not saying that he's going to be usable in fantasy. I'm just saying, like, when you get in them situations where pass pros needed, because that's why RJ had struggles to really get a stranglehold of a lot of workload here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His work share was hell limited. Even in his last couple of weeks where before this Raiders game, he had 2 weeks where he was actually startable. But the only difference from that 2 weeks and the weeks prior was that he was producing because he was still getting the same workload, same snap count, same timeshare. Everything was the same. He just happened to start coming around with his limited touches finally. Pause. Limited touches sounds crazy. Yeah, you already know how it is, though. This is that time of year where, like, the running backs start to pop up. Look, man, I love J.K. Dobbins, bro, because this year I finally was like, all right, let's go, J.K. Because I always couldn't stand J.K., bro, because he dies on you. And here we are.
Yeah.
But everywhere I have J.K., I have R.J. on God. You have flipped RJ,
Nice.
JK at one point.
Yeah, it's kind of cold, but it do look nice outside. I'm in the house myself. I'm doing my show right now. I just thought I'd give you a quick call. Okay, I love you, Grandma. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Man, shout out to Grams, man. See, always tell the loved ones we love them. You know what I mean? That's the Gen Wealth way, bro.
Come on, JD's one of a kind.
Come on, man. That's what it's all about. We're living in trending society.
Hey, my bad. I didn't mean to.
That's a GWN moment right there. It is a nice day out here, too. You ain't lying, no, JD. It's a super nice day out here. I'm wearing a hoodie and it feels great. It's like it's cold enough to wear a hoodie, but it's nice enough to be outside.
Smokey said his team is Mahomes, Puka, London, Genty. He traded Pickens out. He got Henderson, Pitts, and Rice, and his bench is RJ, Charbonnet, Rashad White, Fanning, Gainwell, and B. Rob. He's been struggling with the RB2 position.
And that's fine. You got RJ now that you might be able to slot in. You're okay there. Yes, Charbonnet, he's just a touchdown waiting to happen. But see, because here's my thing. If you ask me, your strength, obviously, of the team, and he knows it, is the receiver. So you don't go and think, oh, I have a lot of receivers. Let me go strengthen my RB2. RB2 is the least important position in your lineup if you only have to start 2 running backs on God. That's the least important. That's why I'm always like I'm always opposed to like running back heavy early. I'm going heavy receiver early, and I'm just gonna figure it out with running backs. Like you got RJ and Charbonnet, you're gonna be okay rotating your number two from a week to week standpoint. I think your weakness is something else that we need to prioritize in tight end leagues is your tight end. So Pitts and or Fannin. I guess Pitts has been like decent, right?
Yeah. He is.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty much that. I would say that's probably the weakness there on that side.
It is motherfucking tight end 14. He got 45 receptions and
wow, he's tight end 14. Not bad.
Oh, everything. 420 yards with he only got one TD.
But it's not saying a lot when you're tight end 14.
No, for sure.
It's the offense too. It's not the most
10 points. He's averaging 10 points on the season. 10
Love it though. That's where I was going. So I think if you were looking to upgrade somewhere, maybe you take a Charbonnet and a Fannin and you look for someone who's running back tight end needy and you see if you can get a better tight end out of them or something. Or maybe cause otherwise, like I think you're okay here. I don't think a drastic move is needed, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? To like take a couple pieces to consolidate, like a 2-for-1, and you're sending the 2 to get a better running back 2, or I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
His team's cool. He can go to war here. Something really got to come through knocking on my door that I can't refuse. You know what I mean? Otherwise, like I don't want to go out of the way to hurt my existing team. You know what I mean?
No, them is facts.
Yeah, because, and I'll reiterate this, if you only need to start 2 running backs, that RB2 spot is the least important to me.
And he said he started 0-4 and he's 5-5 now.
Come on. We're at 500 right now. I'm rocking with the gang that's got me right, that we're on fire right now. You know what I mean? Just make the right start. Just keep rocking with us. We're getting to the best of our ability. We're going to make sure you start the right motherfuckers from a week-to-week basis, 1. And then 2, you know what I mean? This RJ thing might be immediately they're playing the Chiefs, so that might be bad here. But we should expect a significant uptick in workload for RJ. Would anyone argue that?
No. I ain't arguing against it.
Right? Like, so it's like, if we could at least get it, and look at what in some of the games that he has produced on a limited basis, he has the big playability. Henderson's in that same boat, and we saw what it was when Henderson finally got his opportunity last week, because it took us for the icon allegedly to remove 2 players in front of him, and he did what he did against a pretty stout run defense, and it came on the back of 2 big ass runs too. You know what I mean? Like, because the explosive nature that Henderson has, RJ has that too, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
And it sucks that it took, damn near over half the regular fantasy season, because those were 2 players that a lot of us were hyped on, and they're actually coming around. And in this case, RJ has the opportunity to come around.
Talk that shit. Peacock said, never Lawrence. Jag slide to a below 500 team started last week. Uh-oh. The collapse is in. Come on now.
Let's go, Texans.
Come on now.
Let's go. Look the Jags.
And then Galaxy
Cheers.
said that shit for real. And Galaxy said that shit better roll through after week 17. Hunter done for the year. This is what popped up, the Brian Thomas question. There it is there, Cold World.
That's a fact.
Wow. Hearing that
because he was talking about because he had caught it early. That I didn't understand what he was saying at first. He was like, with the Travis Hunter thing, I was like, oh shit, Travis Hunter's on fucking season ending now. You know what I mean? And the BTJ thing, I hope he does come back. I hope, but when you look at the high ankle, and if they are like a playoff aspiration team, and they get into, and then the further they start losing, dropping these games, maybe they force him back. But the fact that Brian Thomas isn't on the IR and he's already missed 1 game, he's probably gonna miss another one, because that's usually what high ankles be doing. You know what I mean? And then even worse, like if we get him back and he's playing decoy, because it's like, man, Never Lawrence sucks, bro.
Never ever.
I'm sorry. I think I don't know, but he's not the answer in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I mean,
his time gonna be limited for sure.
Pause. He's gonna play out that extension. Why?
You know what they gonna do? They gonna bring a OG quarterback in next year to try and bring him in to try and push his motherfucking ass. 100%. He ain't never had nobody behind him to push him. He's always just been given that job.
Why do you think they got rid of? Remember they outright cut Gardner Minshew. Like after they drafted him, they're like, even Gardner Minshew was like, "Yeah, I'm willing to, be like help, advise the kid and help him out and help him develop him," and then they cut him because they're like,
we can't have you around.
Exactly.
We don't want to give this kid. We don't want to have him have no less confidence because you around here slanging this motherfucker.
Derek goes. He saw the Travis Hunter news. He goes, "Shut my hole."
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, he just traded for a Brian Thomas and an ETN in one of our big money leagues, bro. Shout out to him because he's just gearing up because he's, a top 2 seed.
Like how we was just talking about the RJ shit. Peacock said hearing that the IR is being considered for J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, and that that's where I was like, okay, shit, here we go. RJ, it's your time to shine. Don't fuck this up, RJ, because what's really fucking annoying? Do you think any of us would be surprised if all of a sudden we see some Tyler Batty and where's my man Oracle at? Where's Jaleel McLaughlin? He's still on the IR?
Yeah, he been out. He ain't even showed up.
Yeah, he been out because I'm just like, this is RJ's chance here. No one, it's really only Tyler Batty on their roster that's notable, that's actually seen the field, but they use them in return games and things of that nature too. So I'm like, yo, it's RJ's time to try at least to help us out here in fantasy because you get a workload that equals me feeling okay to start you. You know what I mean? Hey, top 36 play. When you lower your expectation, but that's what we're looking for out of an RB2 spot here. You know what I mean?
Come on now. And Brock said, "Are you guys trading Rico?"
Lee, is that you?
Rico for you guys got that one?
No, there's an alarm going on.
Oh, that might be Lee's shit. Let me see. Yeah, that's Lee's. How do you feel about trading Rico for King Henry and Tupac Khalil Shakir? That's an easy smash.
Yeah. Like I'm sending away I'm sending. Yeah, I'll do that. Sending away the Shakir.
And then Brock said, "No shot unless you need a WR." Derek's laughing at the Hunter. And then Galaxy said, "If you don't sub for the grandma love, you don't belong here for real, for real." Good looking, big bro.
Yeah, good looking now,
I was trying to put this shit on mute, bro. So she wouldn't hear it in the background. Everything.
Yeah, come on.
Had it hovering over the
man, shout out to Grams, you know what I mean?
Come on now, shout out to Graham.
You know what I mean? You always, hey man, we get the game from the elders, you know what I mean?
100%, bro. Derek said RJ Harvey is on fire.
Come on, we need it. If we survive this long with RJ and Henderson, we're gonna be. This might be the time we waited for. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
No, oh God! And shout out to Derek because specifically, I remember. I think I was in his war room during the his work draft, and if I remember correctly, I definitely was like, "Yeah, take RJ here." Yeah, it was right after we took Henderson too. I think we took RJ like a couple rounds later. I think I even made him take Marv Harrison Jr. Oh, I'm sorry, Derek.
Marvy.
But Derek's a savvy. He's a savvy manager, bro. So you know what I mean. And it was for diversification purposes at that point too. Sometimes at that time of year, you don't want to build the same team over and over and over again. You know what I mean?
And then Brock said he does need a wide receiver. So
okay, Brock.
Maybe if you do need a wide receiver, maybe I mean we can't be too greedy on trying to get rid of Rico, and if bruh, you might be able to ask for a different receiver than Shakir because
you know what's crazy? Call me crazy. Maybe Rico plus flex-worthy player fill in the blank, right? So Rico plus might net you Marv. It's ugly, but like this is when you say realistic, like we can't be greedy. I think we might be able to shoot semi-high and go after Marv.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Right?
No, for
maybe
sure.
Higgins,
Especially with Brissett going for it, 100%.
You feel me? Like you know what I mean? But then you, like I said, you might gotta dress up. Hey, maybe go to the Chuba owner and see what good receiver he got. You know what I mean? Be like, look, you got the wrong one in Carolina. I got him for you, bruh. You know what I mean?
And we got we might got some weeks without Kincaid. That's probably another
That's a
thing
fact.
with Shakir. So I
And
understand.
Keon too becomes the red zone target now to me because he's the only other big target that he has over there outside of like Dawson.
I think Hall's caught a touchdown this week.
Okay, yeah, I think he's like 6
one of the backup
like
tight ends,
right?
But other than that, yeah, their receiving game is terrible, bro.
It is for pretenders, man. We need Josh Allen to like do Josh Allen shit like every moment.
I believe the Bills just signed a receiver too.
Who did?
The Bills to the practice squad.
From the practice squad or to the practice squad?
To the practice squad. It was
it better not be Deontay Johnson.
I was eating pods. I thought I was stuffing my face. I apologize.
Why Deontay Johnson?
It better not be no Deontay Johnson.
He was a former Packer. Oh God.
MVS.
Jordy Nelson coming out of retirement.
No, Mecole Hardman.
Oh, McCall Hardman.
McCall Hardman. Yeah. Oh, the caveman. Me, Cole Hardman. That's what he's going. Yeah, he's a return guy.
Brock said he got DK Metcalf and Wandale. So yeah, he need a little help.
Yeah, he needs some help there. You ain't lying, Brock. Okay, we gotta help Brock out here.
He said, and my third RBs are Bijan, Rico, and Jalen Warren. So I feel like I need a RB. Yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah.
Rico and Warren. Yeah, for sure. You do got a little bit of value to go fishing for a motherfucking wide receiver. Bro, if you're netting back Henry and Shakir, you don't lose at running back. But how many running backs do you got to start? And I mean, Warren going forward as your second running back will be fine too. So you don't necessarily need to net a running back. Warren already done had his bye week. They was bye week 6, I think.
6. He has one
something like I forgot exactly what it was.
He was 5. You're right.
Atlanta's been on their bye week already too, so I would be comfortable going with Bijan and Warren going forward. So like Bobby said, just go shop with Rico for the best wide receiver you can get. You don't have to bring back a running back, big bro.
Yeah, 100%. Because I'm like I said, the RB2 is the least important to me, so I feel super okay having Jalen Warren as my number 2, or Rico as the flex, right? Because that's the consolation prize if I can't go and get me a receiver out of Rico. But, you know, I mean, definitely when he's talking about having Wandale and DK, which is okay. But, you know what I'm saying? If I need an upgrade there, Rico's probably the one because you can sell high on Rico. It's going to be harder to sell high on a Jalen Warren.
Oh, man.
Bless you. So maybe you go ahead and get a Rico. Like I'm looking at a Marv, I'm looking at a Higgins. You know, this is probably that range where if you're not going to get too greedy, or maybe maybe you go to if you want to get greedy, you can have fun here. You can be like, who has Jefferson? And if they're losing as fuck, you go, hey, here's Rico plus, you know, whatever the fuck else I have that I can give. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like go after a big man.
That's a good play, Bo. Is the Jefferson move? You go look at the Justin Jefferson team for sure. Because who's to say that by week by week that fucking JJ don't continue to progress? Now that's a long shot, but it's not saying that it can't happen.
And that's me going after the biggest name that hasn't been producing because of what the name is too.
100%, exactly.
Fuck it, let's do that. Like because Rico he's producing out of his mind. He's Rico Suave. He's definitely a GWN favorite going all the way back to last season for everyone that's been rocking with us. Y'all know. So yeah, I'm hella willing to flip Rico though. You know what I mean? Let's go to the Jefferson owner and see if that motherfucking record is in shambles here. And be like, listen, you're running back, and then if his running back suck, you might have some action here. then I start trickling down. There you go. Because I still think Marv is a pretty high end garbage, like kind of producing type of individual right now, but high end enough that like this person might be disgusted and it might have hurt them because where they high end as far as where they spent. Marv was still like a third rounder. I mean, that person's record might not be great right now. You never know because this is the year of that. Where a lot of these top 24 picks didn't produce early or fell off or died. You know what I mean?
Marv's been a disappointment though.
Yeah,
he's a high-end WR3.
No, I was saying Marv like being a top 36 pick this year. The top 24 picks, we had a lot of motherfuckers get injuries.
I just think Marv needs a better quarterback to throw him the goddamn ball.
I mean,
What else? Right now. The other thing that's hurting Marv is McBride, though, bro.
Yeah,
that's
100%. That's another thing.
He's the focal point of the offense.
And then for Marv to be the WR27 and for Rico to be the RB10, you might be able to get two pieces for Rico with that owner 100% if he is thirsty for RB. Oh my mama! But there's a couple more players.
As the RB1 that he is right now. Hey, bro, he's RB10 overall in most formats, bro.
Come on now.
I'm gonna need Marv plus. Fuck it.
And I love the Jettis trade.
Yeah,
trying to go get Jettis. It's another motherfucker that you might be able to go buy in on right now, and that's Rome. Rome is the WR16 right now. He just had his breakout game after putting up duds 100%. Go check the Romo Dunze owner 100%. See if you can dangle with him.
That's a fact. And if anyone's in the league with me and you see I have Rico, don't even send the offer, bro, because I need Rico right now. I'm so happy in the places I have Rico from last year at Dynasty. I'm like, yes. I love you, Rico.
Shout out to put some onions on that beach. What's up, bro?
Put some onions on that beach. Hey, that's how I am with all the burgers and hot dogs, everything. Chili dogs.
He said, yo, guys, I need some advice. I got Jackson Dart, who got El Concusto, Kyron Williams, Genty, Zay Flowers, Jettis, Fannin JR, and Rico. If Dart can't go, which quarterback should I pick up? JJ McCarthy, Marcus Mariota, the Tuna Fist, Waco Flacco, Mac Jones, or fucking Gino?
It's Flacco.
Waco Flacco.
It's Flacco. And then it would be, if I'm going to order them, I'll just pick three of them right here. It'd be Flacco, Mac, and then even JJ is in the heavy consideration. JJ might even be Flacco, JJ, because if he's going to be whoever he is, this is a matchup where he should show it. You know what I mean? He's playing Chicago. And he played Chicago week 1, and that was the game where he was like dudded for 3 quarters. Then he threw 3 touchdowns in the 4th quarter to win the game. He's super finicky when you look at JJ, but this is the matchup right here. So if you're just looking for a spot start, right? But it's Flacco hands down, man.
Talk that shit.
And Flacco, you might even just keep him on a roster and rock with him.
100%. And I love the order: Flacco, Mac, and then fucking
and JJ. Yeah.
But where's fucking Tua at this week, bro?
Tua's playing Washington. That's a smash for Tua too. I ain't gonna lie.
But out of all the quarterbacks that we got, like you said, bro, Flacco then Mac. Oh my mama, 100%.
Yeah.
Hopefully nobody in your league is thinking about that shit. Put some onions on that beach.
Yeah, man. Put some onions on that beach.
We appreciate you for pulling up. It looked like it's your first time around this bitch, bro. We sure appreciate you for pulling up, big bro.
Yeah, man. Be sure to sub up wherever you found us too, because we are multi-streaming in this thing.
Put some onions on
the conglomerate.
I love it.
Oh, now. We got King Cords in the building. What's up, big bro?
King Cords? We got royalty.
We got big royalty. Aces. We got kings in the motherfucker. We got diamonds in the motherfucker, man. Come on. We got jacks in this motherfucker, man. And we got the whole motherfucker upper echelon. Man. Come on now.
Yeah.
He said, do I trade Bo Nix for Garrett Wilson? I am 7-3 and have Lamar as my starting QB. Then he has DK, Sutton, and Debo as his WRs. Wilson would be for playoffs, obviously.
No, that's a fact because he's probably going to miss 4 weeks here. Here's what I'm scared of is that you get to a certain point in the next few weeks where they just shut down Garrett Wilson for the rest of the year.
I think that happens.
But for the sake of it, it's a single QB. You got Lamar. Flip Bo Nix for Garrett Wilson. Do that shit. Like, for real. Fuck it. It's a single QB league. You know what I mean? Bo Nix doesn't have the most friendliest schedule, too, in the playoffs. I think we were breaking down just earlier, like, as far as passes go. But, yeah, we're going to go ahead and go ahead and get Garrett Wilson and just hope for the best. But I'm just saying, like, we're in that realm where you might see them say, we got to see what we have with our young players.
My thing with Garrett Wilson is this is his second injury this year. Remember, he started off pretty good. Knee. Yeah, and he started off pretty good before he got that first injury because he was a top 10 wide receiver for them first 4 weeks, 5 weeks, whatever the fuck it was. He just missed 3, and here it is again. Now he about to miss 3. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier in the show, man, in my opinion, bro, I do not like trading for hurt players. I understand this is a stash going forward, but if whatever you're trying to do, if it's Bo Nix trying to go get a wide receiver, there's somebody that you can have go get Bo and have a wide receiver that's putting up points right now, bro. 100%. One of the motherfucking wide receiver that don't got no name as of right now just got his first touchdown on Sunday while we was in Germany is Alex Pierce, who I like, bro. Going forward for the rest of the season, bro.
Oh, I think ROS. He's averaging not 9 grabs a game. Pause.
Targets.
Targets.
He has a floor of like 7 to 9 targets per game and like 4 to 5 catches, which before going into this past week, he was 21 yards per catch, 100%. Like I said, he just got his first touchdown. That's one of my guys. That's a lower level tier wide receiver.
And he's always good for one long one, pause too.
Come on now, 100%. So yeah, in my opinion, I'm not trying to trade for Garrett Wilson. Oh my mama. Especially to a team that's QB thirsty.
Actually, Pierce won me a matchup on Sunday. I was debating about putting him in, and last second, like 2 minutes before the game, I'm like, I had no choice. I put him in. I'm like, shit, he paid off.
Come on now.
Thank you.
Put some onions on that yeesh. Said also start Musgrave versus the Giants or keep Fannin versus the Ravens and leave Rico at flex versus ATL or put Zay in there versus the Browns. The tight ends at the first part of it, even though Njoku scored, he only had 2 targets, 2 receptions, 20 yards or some shit like that. The touchdown saved his day. I want to say Fannin had 7 targets, 4 receptions for 30-some yards. So he's going to continue to outpace, bro, 100%. The Dylan Gabriel shit is just hard to continue to monitor that. Even though we just got a good game from fucking Judy this week as well. And then Musgrave, it was ugly last night. So going forward, or for this week, the Giants is terrible. I think I still might want to go with Fannin though, bro. But Musgrave, this has to be a bounce back game for the fucking for the Packers the way that they showed up last night. Musgrave. Yeah, I think I might go Musgrave. Fuck it. But the Fannin play is a solid floor play. And then leave Rico at flex versus Atlanta. Put Zay in there. We just seen Atlanta in Germany what JT did 100% against a motherfucking ass. But I love Zay paired back up with Lamar. But for the solid floor play, give me Rico. So give me Musgrave and Rico. And then we got all Caps in the building. What's up, Cap for life? Gentlemen, excellent week of fantasy production. Come on now, talk your shit, man. Oh, my mama. We want all the fucking dubs. Salute the Cap. 2 weeks ago, I traded BTJR for Rico. On that note, I got Bucky. Do I deal him? I love that BTJR for Rico. You wasn't playing with that one, Cap, on my mama. And Bucky. So Lee led off the show with the news that there's still no timetable for Bucky. Now, if you're not in dire need to trade him and you can house him, then I'm not mind holding him. But since you got Rico, fuck it, bro. I would probably. And then what are you going to get for Bucky? Are you going to get pennies on the dollar for him? You know what I mean? To a top team that has the room to stash him. You know what I mean? I don't know what Bucky's value is right now for even me to want to trade him. And if you can afford to house him on your roster and you looking like you not saying a lot for the playoffs, but still in contention to playoffs, bro gonna help you out to help you get to the playoffs. That's my thing. I just don't want to trade him for pennies on the dollar for somebody that might not help me right now because we don't know what his value is.
Yeah, and like with all the news that's coming out on Bucky, is like this is probably why someone's just shopping him right now too. Like, listen, let me try to see if I can jump ship off Bucky in case. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm willing to trade for Bucky if I'm able to force that person to throw him in as a throw-in.
It was there. Like I was saying, trying to get him for pennies on the dollar.
See, we said the same thing in different ways. See?
Oh, my mama, in facts. Go world. Hey, put some onions on. Huh?
I said it's the cold game, y'all.
100%, bro.
You gotta play the game to play it too.
Put some onions on that beach. Said, my bad. I got Zay Jettis. Wondering if I should start Zay or T. Higgins, and his flex is Rico.
Okay.
Who the Bengals got this week?
They have the Steelers.
Oh yeah, Steelers secondary thorough.
Yeah, and yeah, we just play Higgins now. Here's the thing with Higgins. You know, as long as Higgins is alive, you play him. You know what I mean? Because he has a good caliber quarterback throwing the ball. How about right there? There you go. There's the preference.
Hey, the Steelers are first at giving up the most fantasy points to the wide receiver position.
There it is.
Cold world out here, bro. Shout out to old man Waco Flacco, who almost threw for 500 a couple of weeks ago. That motherfucker threw for 470, bro, against Chicago.
And he went yard against this Steelers defense, so just a couple weeks ago too. So if you want to look at it like, oh, they're gonna have something for them, they're not gonna, whatever. You could say, well, they're coming off a bye week, and it's also Joe Flacco, who had a whole career playing against Mike Tomlin led coach defenses, things of that nature. So, and Mike Tomlin's defense ain't been the greatest the last 5 seasons. You know what I mean? The numbers still show it right now.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Cap said, Derek, me and my buddy have a podcast on Miss Finn's Network every Tuesday at 6:00. We call it Fantasy Moneyball. Join us. Y'all come through tonight. We trying to be like y'all 100%.
Yo, Cap, put that in one of the chats. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, where's this at?
Yeah, can you put it in one of the leagues that you're in, and then we can check it out?
Who was saying this too?
It's Cap for Life. Cap for Life.
Oh yeah, what up, Cap? I don't think we're in any leagues with Cap. But shit, we want to peep, bro. Shit.
Come on now.
We let us support.
Could you put the name of the channel in the chat, and then I can Google it?
I think he did just say it. I don't think it's YouTube. That's why I wasn't sure. But if it is, it would be. I would imagine. He just
it's on right the Miss Finn's Network.
Miss Finn's Network. Oh, okay, Miss Finn's Network. Oh, and then that's on YouTube. I would assume then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. So
I'll take a look at it right now.
You go find that thing and then send it to us, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's about to go down. You know what I mean? Because you know what? We are the Gen Wealth Net.
Oh, I found it.
You did?
You found him?
Yeah, I found it.
Oh, look at that. Cap for Life. That's what's up. Yeah, shoot it to the.
Oh, I got it. I
I
got
got
it too. Is it JD? Is it like a Dolphins thing?
Yep.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I
The
mean, hence the
avatar.
name.
Yeah, I got it.
Hence the name, right? There you go. That's what's up. Yeah, man, because you know what I mean? We call it the conglomerate. You know what I mean? We just rock with everybody that rock with us, man. Hey, if you got something that we can support, man, we would love to support it because, man, you ain't been done nothing but support us too, Cap. And shout out to Cap for life.
Shout out to all caps, man.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
I put it inside the thread.
There
Come
you
on
go.
now.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So-
sub up from all my joints as soon
Come
as I
on
get
now.
as soon as I get to it.
Peacock said, hit the like and subscribe the button for the playmakers, man.
For the playmakers, man.
Come on now.
Hustlers,
Put some onions on that
gangsters,
beach. Said,
caterpillars.
appreciate y'all. I'm a subscriber now. Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
get it, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. I would imagine that's where you think he's from, Jersey?
Somewhere on the East Coast with that. Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm saying. That's like that's Jersey for sure.
Galaxy said, would y'all trade RJ Harvey and CD for JSN and Mark Andrews? He trying to get him a big fish. Mark Andrews.
I mean, to get to JSN, I guess that's what it is. But I don't think here's the thing. I don't think if that doesn't hurt my team to get off a CD and just kind of one step up to Jason, because I think what we're seeing with CD is just him getting back into form too. Like I you know what I mean? Like
with the couple games that he missed.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like CD would still be the top 5, if not top 3 guy right now if he didn't miss no time. Now with the way this offense plays, you know what I mean? So as long as if I'm not paying up too much, in my opinion, to go and just move from CD to Jason, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. But I'm really okay just staying put with CD. Super duper okay with it. And the schedule's not bad for fantasy purposes neither. You know what I mean? For our old pal, Lamb Chop.
Yeah, because to bring back JSN, you're gonna have to give up something super. 100%.
And to me, you're just going one step up in the WR1 tier, going from CD to JSN. So if I can just keep my CD and everyone else I got, I might just stay. That might just be my best interest there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and for me to be giving up RJ and CD to bring back JSN and Andrews, maybe Andrews is a throw in, but Galaxy, do you need a tight end? Because let's maybe go try and get a better tight end
off the waiver
instead of trying to bring in JSN.
Yeah, because there's Dalton Schultz, there's Cade Otten. Had a real special tight end dyslexia there, huh? You see that? Otten Kincaid, I couldn't figure it out. I was having a glitch there.
Cold world, bro.
Motherfucker, way too many names. It was all the time. I was matching all the time, but yeah,
all the time. That's gonna be the futuristic tight end one.
You feel me? I might be able to fix my tight end woes.
Come on, down.
Real easy. Pause.
I like what Bug said. I probably would stick with being with CD if we do gotta go attack the tight end position. If it's a throw in, or maybe you do need to upgrade at tight end. Mark
JK might be put in. Actually, is this sad to say when they say JK might be on a woo wop, right, on the IR? I hate to say it's like, oh, he's going on the IR, huh?
Yeah, I think he is. Everything I've been reading, just the past 5 minutes, it looks like he's heading to the IR.
It's just so. I just don't want to just give up the rookie sensation potentially. There's something in there. Henderson just got his. Listen, I'm hoping for Harvey, and I'm not just saying that because I'm hoping for Harvey. It's because I have Harvey in a lot of places. That's why I'm saying it, right?
I have zero Harvey.
You got to speak it into existence. So I don't just want to throw in extra Harvey here. You know what I'm saying? And then, and for and maybe I'll say this much. That's pretty cheap just to move up from Lamb to JSN to the number 1 receiver right now. It's very cheap. I'm not gonna lie to you. But because I was thinking he was gonna have to throw in way more, but so just the fact that he's throwing CD, it's very cheap. Just to move up to Jason, but I don't think I don't think I need tight end. Like JD said, do you need tight end? Like why for Andrews? Like let's just go pick up a tight end and then rock with CD. Who did the Cowboys got this week?
I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
And then who's the Seahawks?
I just found a Chiefs jersey for our little puppet.
Dallas got the Raiders this week on Monday night.
See, fuck that. I'm playing CD. Fuck that dumb shit.
Come on now.
Fuck the dumb shit, man. Like, they're coming out the body. We're about to shred them. And then people like, oh, well, Bo Nixon, and they couldn't even move the ball through there. That was the divisional rival. They've been saving something for them. This is the Cowboys coming off a bye week, and they've been shredding all year.
Hey, we got South Sco in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up, South Sco?
Come on now. California stand the fuck
South
up.
City stand
Area.
Come on, man. We in this thing.
Yo, fellas, I found something for the green fella. He's in the goodness. God, this is funny.
There you go. Let's go, Lee. Dial it up.
No,
Hey,
I'm thinking about putting him in a cheerleader's outfit.
Oh my goodness. You
Okay,
ain't no
good.
for that.
There you go. 10 fucking points, Lee.
Let's
Let's
go,
go.
bro.
Let's go, Lee. Super
What the
cold
fuck
world,
made
Lee.
you
Let's
think of
go.
that
That's what the
idea,
fuck I'm
big
talking
bro?
about.
What?
That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Lee.
I have to, motherfucker.
Hey, you know what it
Especially
needs to
after
be,
you
Lee?
said it. You
know
can't
what
just
it needs
say
to
it and
be?
not do it now, Lee.
No, I'm
it
looking
needs
into
to be-
it now.
It needs to be a Chiefs cheerleading outfit.
It is.
Oh my goodness.
Look,
Good shit.
look, and I found.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's
I found
it.
it.
That's the one, big bro.
Lee,
We're going
go
viral.
ahead and have that. Go ahead and put that order.
And you know what, Lee? Don't break out Kermit this week. Break him out.
No, I'm breaking out when everything comes.
Yeah, pause.
Pause.
That was crazy work.
Yeah, you did your thing on that one, Lee.
I'm like, how the fuck can I insult Kermit? The better way, he's a female.
I told you not to. I actually told you specifically to not to bust him
Well,
out
come on now.
until it debuts. You gotta say there's
tell you
certain
one
things
thing.
you gotta say.
I have another.
Then you wouldn't even let me. You wouldn't even let me talk. You know what, Lee? I don't want to talk to you right now, Lee. I want to talk to Patrick Mahomes, Lee.
I have not one, but I have two friends.
Lee, I want to talk to Patrick Mahomes right now.
No, don't debut him. Don't debut him.
No,
He already did though.
No,
That's what I
so
was trying to tell him. I was like, why?
David.
Anyways, go ahead, continue, Lee. Continue.
Peacock said we can let Johnny know that there is a new Master Splinter design ready for him on the merch shop. Let's fucking do it, man.
Yes.
And we got the fornicator in this building. What's up, big
up,
bro?
Smokey? Smoke Dog. That's my guy.
We got a question for you, Lee, in the chat.
Yes, sir.
You see it?
It says, "Is J.K. Dobbins? Oh, is that Jackson Mahomes doll?"
No, it's J.K. Dobbins going to the IR.
Yeah. Well, that's
Pretty much
That's pretty much. It hasn't been official, but it looks like he's.
It looks like it's a precursor to him, if not being on IR, missing significant amount of time. But the fact that they're talking about it's going to be IR, you could just pencil him in for IR. Hey, look, it's a dirty game, y'all. If there's a motherfucker that you can make a trade with and throw JK as a fucking throw-in to make something happen, that's not a bad idea.
South Scope said he's 5-5 and it's a half PPR league. His QBs is Jackson Dart and Justin Fields. His WRs is Puka, Nico, Joanna Man Jennings, Watson, Josh Downs, and Calvin Ridley. His RBs are Devon Achane and Jalen.
Okay.
And Double H and Hunter Henry. Should I look to trade for a top 10 QB, or do you think Dart is fine? So that's one of the questions I asked Lee earlier today, big bro, was about Dart. And he made me realize that this is his second concussion.
So he'll probably miss
already
2
this
weeks.
year, big bro. So we might have to find a pivot.
Is his second concussion of the year? He ain't missed no time yet.
Yeah, he had. This is his
Yeah,
second.
remember he
concussion.
was in the tent and Brian
Yeah,
Daboll
but
came
they
in there.
cleared him. They did clear him in that game.
So so he got checked for one. He's already had one on the record.
Yeah, okay.
And this is
So
this is his second one already.
And no matter what, he's gonna miss this week.
And he got his first start in week 4. And like how I've been preaching about that motherfucker being a league winning quarterback is based on that he's like top 5, top 6 in rushing attempts, and he didn't get his first start till week 4. So they've been crashing his motherfucking ass out.
You ain't lying.
100%,
Over and
bro.
over. And you know what? He's definitely gonna miss this week. Okay, so for the sake of the question, right? I mean, and there's no one to the waiver he can go to because
I would think there's some quarterbacks on the wire because
Dart's gonna
like
try
somebody
to pad
said
his
in the
numbers.
chat how they were talking about Flacco, Mac Jones, Tua, Mariota. It might be some plays out there where
for real though, Tua and Mariota are in Mariota. These are streaming options, right? Tua specifically out of those two.
Come on now.
This is a good week for streamers, honestly. Flacco's out there. That's the number 1 pickup if you're looking for a QB to play for a plug and play purposes. Pause.
And like, I don't want to break up Nico and Puka. Really ain't doing nothing. Josh Downs has been iffy.
You know what? He has Ridley on the team. I would cut Ridley because that's going to make your team better. That way. No, I'm serious. He's like cursed.
And his running backs is A-Chain, Warren, and Judkins. Now, there go a spot if we did want to go try and trade some of our chunky spots. Pause.
Yeah.
It would be Warren or Judkins.
Are we consolidating up?
But I'm not trading Judkins just based on he's getting all the touches, 100%.
Yeah, because I might go ahead and take Warren plus, and then consolidate up, right? Like let's see if we can do that, or and by the plus, I mean we got to give him something good, right? Because Warren is kind of like he's the actual plus, right? And it's like that's what you got to figure out here. If you're trying to improve, you got to figure out, all right, where do I want to improve?
So it's for quarterback. So what quarterback are we trying to go getting?
Okay. Drake May. Baker.
I ain't mad at either or,
because
bro.
it's like a bounce back, it's like people like the high expectations and they think they're off of him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't mad at either or of them quarterbacks.
And then I think this is a question because I'm assuming the waiver is dry out there with QBs. Because if not, if I get Flacco out there, I might even look at Burrows just floating around, bro. Motherfuckers might have dropped them or something, bro. On God.
Yeah, even Mac Jones against Arizona this week.
Mac Jones against the Rona, bro. Come on. Against the Zona.
I gotta try and go buy a quarterback.
Because I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm buying a quarterback, why the fuck are we buying a quarterback? I'm gonna buy one. I'll go buy Josh Allen. I'll go buy Josh Allen.
If it's a single quarterback league, what teams is holding 2 quarterbacks?
Yeah,
so,
and then
there's quarterbacks on the wire. There's quarterbacks on the wire.
Yeah, facts. And if there isn't, I'm just fucking go buy Josh Allen. Go buy the guy who's like super underperforming for who he is. And I'm gonna go buy him and he's gonna snap back into it. Watch. Yeah.
Shout out to South Skull, man.
Shout out to the South Skull, man.
Galaxy said, would you trade RJ for Kelsey? But I have Go Derp currently. Nah, I wouldn't do that either, big bro.
And I'm holding on RJ and I'm gonna go look for the Dalton Schultz, the K Daltons. Shit, dare I say Chigo Conquest? I'm gonna go plug and play. I'm not gonna go send RJ, who might be a thing. And here's the thing: if I'm gonna sell RJ right now, I'm selling to someone who sees it, right? Like who's unrealistic, like me. Like, oh, RJ could blow up. I'll sell to that person, and it's not gonna be for no Kelsey. I'm gonna sell him for something I need, like a receiver, something that makes sense to me. Because lateral trades are lateral trades. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go running back for running back in that instance. But RJ, because this week might hurt RJ's stock. Say you're in the league that trades until next week or the 13th or the 14th, right? Weeks that is, right? If RJ duds against the Chiefs right now, it's going to kill his value. So there is a ample opportunity here to flip RJ on the prospect that JK's done, and that you might get this workload fucking league winner. And if you don't necessarily believe in that, and you're the RJ owner, I'm flipping him to someone that believes in that because I can get more than a Travis Kelce right now.
Them is facts. And the motherfuckers that drafted RJ and redraft, or if you just drafted him in fucking dynasty, this the moment that you've been waiting for. 100%.
Exactly.
And he's been giving you little sparks and little breadcrumbs to show you what he can do if he did get the full workload. Because like Bogey said, that motherfucker can take the ball from anywhere. 100%, bro.
Facts.
The motherfucker had 25 TDs his last year in college, dog. 100%.
Damn, for real?
Yep.
That has Sean Payton written all over it, and that's why we need this, bro. And you know what's crazy? It's an indictment on the entire offense that they actually need a spark player like this. Like, you know, like Marvin Mims is one of their explosive players down the field. That says a lot. When he's hurt, they're like, oh, there's no one we can just explode down the field with. Pause. You know what I mean?
Hey, put some onions on that beach. Said, nah, we in LA with it, man. Talk that shit. We up here.
You know
I'm in Sacramento, bro.
Cali love.
Yeah, I'm in Sacramento, dog. Oh, my mama.
You know
I'm right
I'm from the Bay, but you know, I'm down the street from JD these days. You know what I mean? I got nothing but love for all Cali. Let's go.
100%, man. You locked in like a motherfucker, big.
Well, you already know. We transition well. You know what I mean? And shout out to LA, bro. I ran around LA.
Man.
I fucking love LA. And Dago, bro. Shout out to Dago too.
We love this motherfucker, man. 100%.
Yeah, this shit is dope. Hey, it is a different beast, though, right? Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Cali is this, we're the ones, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And Texas too. And I found out we find them ones everywhere, huh?
Come on,
find
man.
them ones from everywhere, bro.
Them is facts.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Alex Flores, man. Good looking for pulling up today, big
what's
bro.
Up, Alex Flores?
Alex said Swift or Etienne ROS. I think I'm gonna jump out the window and go with my guy Swift. He's starting to show why I had him as a must draft before the season started. 100%. Even though that money gang is getting highly involved, but the offense is starting to pick up. They getting W's, even though the W's that they get
against the Kyle money gang too.
Come on now. In my opinion, I'm going with Swift, dog.
And it's Swift versus who again? My bad.
Etienne.
Yeah, I'm with you because like it's Liam Combs. So this entire year he was fooling with some form of timeshare. Yeah, I mean, and situationally. All right, we got the third down. Let's go, Basil Tootin. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? All right. We got the third and short. Here you go, Etienne. He's like, wait, third down. No Tootin. So you can't even from week to week be like, and if there is someone to start out of that backfield, it would be Etienne. But yeah, ROS, I'm going with the better, higher scoring offense. Ben Johnson running back, even though Swift is like a ticking time bomb with injuries. I'm doing that, bro.
Come on now. Salsco said also, who should I start? Let's see if he dropped something else in here. Lee, is that Jackson? Is that a Jackson Mahomes doll? Salsco said, is that a Jackson Mahomes doll?
No, it's a Patrick Mahomes doll. I love it though. See, people picked up real quick on it.
Lee, you over here giving spoilers out, Lee.
No,
because
I can't. Hey, Lee's the guy. Listen, if we have a surprise birthday party, and it's not even Lee's party, Lee also doesn't know. Lee will be one of the ones that doesn't know either. You know what I mean? he just because Lee will show up, but we need everyone because Lee won't be able to resist. Oh, you know what's don't tell me what I told you. I was like, listen, man, hold on to Patrick Mahomes to Kermit Frog debut.
Come on now. Put some onions on that. He said, but I'm up against May, Henry, Judkins, Puka, Addison, Pitts, James Cook, so I'm getting whooped.
Don't be scared.
The Drake May, yeah, they got a good matchup against the Bucks. Who does the Ravens play this week?
They just played the Bucks, the Patriots.
Oh, okay. Good looking. My bad.
Yeah, they got the.
They got the Giants. They got the Jets. Excuse me.
Let's
New
go.
England got the Jets.
Oh
They got a
shit!
good matchup.
It's time to pad them stats up, Patriots. It's trying to show dominance.
And where is the Ravens?
And the Ravens got Cleveland,
and that's tough.
And that's at Cleveland too.
You know what's crazy is he had trouble in his career at lightweight. It's not like he always necessarily shreds up the Browns, but he did earlier this year. I think he threw 4 touchdowns on them. If I remember 3.
Oh shit! The Rams in Seattle play, bro.
Yeah, this is epic.
That's a good game, right there.
That's a real good game.
Come on now.
That's a good game right there.
What do you guys like?
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, JD? Who was the quarterback we was telling them for the last 3 weeks to go and snatch up in the single QBs? Actually, it was like the last 4 weeks because it was right during their bye week. It was old Stafford, bruh.
Oh yeah,
man, Tyler Lockett.
In the last 3, that was 4 weeks ago on their bye week. In the last 3 weeks, he has thrown. Oh no, I guess their bye week wasn't 4 weeks ago. Anyways, their last 4 games, last 3 games, he has thrown 4 touchdowns in 3 consecutive games with 0 picks.
100%.
Do we see a decent game from Tyler Lockett?
Devontae got 5 of them motherfucking TDs too, bro. My bad, Lee.
Do we see a decent game from Lockett against Dallas?
He did get featured last week in that shellacking against Denver.
Garbage time is real.
Yeah, Tyler Lockett did get featured.
I'm thinking about playing him this week and get over the guy from Chicago, the Ozensis. I can't pronounce his name.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man, that's my man, the Oz.
Oz.
That's my man, the Oz. We just call him the Oz.
Oz, yeah. I might just play Lockett over him. I'm sorry.
I mean,
you're Dallas gives up.
You're crazy if those are 2 options you're considering right now. Godspeed to you.
No, they're not because it's in the flex.
Godspeed to all of us.
No, it's just in the flex because
that's what I mean.
Shout out to Jason Ortiz, man.
What up, Jason Ortiz?
Jason said traded Woody and Hunter Henry for Kittle. Did I win or no? Felt like tight end was my only weakness on my team.
I think you win, but also Woody. Pause. I mean, it's just a running back with a pulse at this point. And I think we still haven't seen the best out of Woody yet. Pause. He definitely needs to fall into the end zone, apparently so far, since we've seen him as like a quote unquote starter. And the game script definitely depends. So yeah, I'll take the surefire plays every snap. George Kittle. Let's go.
Yeah, Brad definitely upgraded 100%.
Yeah. Good shit.
Kittle, big part of their offense. 1 TD last week. Give me a second. This past week. He went crazy. 9 for 9, 84 yards and a tutty. 100%.
Let's go. 9 for 9.
Jason said
his Velcro.
Jason said his QB is Indiana Jones, Saquads, Kyron. Then his wide receivers is Chase, Drizzy Drake, and Nico. His tight end is Kittle. His flex is Javonte Williams. Flex 2 is Sutton, and his bench is Dak, Amarion, TTJR, and the old OG Scott McLaurin, Patty McLaurin. Nah, you don't need nothing.
McLaurin. You know what? It's a great. That's the great.
You don't need nothing at all, in my opinion.
And if you are considering some things, maybe you start consolidating down and using like some of those injured players as throw-ins. Like for example, like you take player A and you match him with Terry McLaurin, and you go to a contender and you go get something that you need that's not like super high end, right? You go, hey, look, because I don't think Terry McLaurin comes back. That's why I'm saying this, right? But you start utilizing these little name brand pieces that you have to upgrade a little. See, and War is insane, right? Because War has us thinking shit like that. Like, listen, I'm gonna find the believer. If someone believes that Terry McLaurin's gonna come back, I'm gonna use him to throw. People are doing that with Ayuk all year. And then now we start, like, for example, we keep getting, this is why I hate Shanahan and love him all at the same time, but I hate him because he's a liar. You know what I mean? and it's not that he's a liar.
Speaking from a true
It's just part of
49er
the, it's just
fan,
part of the
man.
job title. He has to lie. He learned from Belichick. That's one of his favorites. You know what I mean? He kicks with Belichick in the offseason.
Speaking from a true 49er fan.
That
You just gotta
motherfucker is a
lie
liar.
sometimes. Like, listen, Ayuk's finna come back, y'all. Soon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
Lie.
Carter takes pills.
Hey, Jason also said, do I drop Mike Evans for Jerry Jeudy, Godwin, Gainwell, Blake Corum, Ollie Gordon, Emmanuel Wilson, or Sean Tucker? But also, I got a free spot so I can pick up 2. You definitely dropping Mike Evans, and we don't know if Brett coming back. 100%.
No, he's not coming back. Just let him go. I love them. I love that you holding on to him for locker room morale, right? But we're gonna go ahead and just cut him.
If I'm getting 2 of these dudes, it'll be Judy and either Corum or fucking Sean Tucker. 100% just based on the
it would be Sean Tucker then Corum in that order for me, right? Because
just based on the Bucky thing, no timetable for
Buck. And he's been integrated in the early down work, and he's the goal line guy. Here's what's crazy about it too is this is why I ordered with Blake Corum even just second is because Blake Corum 13 carries to Kyron's 14. If they're going to be in positive game scripts like that, we should expect Corum to carry some of the load to keep Kyron fresh for the stretch run, right? Pause. So and I'm taking Sean Tucker because with the lack of actual clarity we get on Bucky, period. He hasn't even been put on IR, so that gives us already the misconception that he's actually not too far from coming back. And how long has it been? 6 weeks. How long has it been, bro? They would have put him on the IR if it was that bad. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm getting Sean Tucker because Rashad White already is like a poor man's Joe Mixon to begin with, where you need to give him all the work for him to produce. But he's still good in pass pro and in the passing game. So that's a role that he's always already assumed. So, Sean Tucker being given them some actual attitude on the ground in the early down works to get them in short yards, third and shorts. That's kind of what they want to do here. Apparently, the last 2 outings they've had.
Hey, put some onions on that beef. Said Kittle for that is wild. Yeah, he robbed the shit out of Brad. Oh my God, I know the league was hot.
Shout out to Jorge. Let's get it.
Oh my mama, Brad. Jason, you whooped the shit out your league, mate, with that one, Brad.
Let's go.
Oh my mama, 100%. South Scout said, "Oh yeah, is that a Jackson Mahomes doll?" Yeah, that shit is funny. Galaxy said Harvey's projections just doubled. Dobbins Dunzo, you heard? Oh my mama, bro. They was talking about it, maybe him going to the IR too. If you got RJ, bro, you done smooth came up 100%. Daniel Jones looking like Danny Dumbass again. I feel like you could easily trade for him too. Come on now. Start 1 QB this week. Mariota, Old Man Rodgers, Geno, or the tuna fish.
Yeah, it says here Denver is considering placing him on the IR. Alrighty then.
Look at these matchups. Washington and Miami play each other. I like that tuna fish. I like Mariota as well. I like tuna better though. Who else is on there? Gotta go back from page to page.
All right, Dobbins was sent for a second medical opinion today, so they're waiting for that before they put him on the IR.
Where's Pittsburgh at? Oh, Pittsburgh and Cincinnati. Cincinnati defense trash too, bro.
I got it in Ohio.
And then we got Geno Monday night.
The Cowboys.
Yeah, give me Tua. Start 1, Bogey. Mariota, Rodgers, Geno, or Tua.
It's Rodgers, Tua. It's Rodgers and Tua in that order for me.
I got Tua.
Geno's desperation for me right now, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Jason said, do I drop Nick Chubb and Tootin for Jerry Jeudy, Coleman, Gainwell, Gordon, Wilson, Isaiah Davis, and Sean Tucker.
Sean Tucker in front of all of them, I think. I'll do it for Sean
They
Tucker.
definitely prioritize Sean Tucker.
Yeah, Sean Tucker should be prioritized, period. He should be like the best pickup of the week. Like, just everyone should just prioritize Sean Tucker.
Yeah, Sean Tucker, and then maybe out of Judy and Coleman, especially with the tight end Kincaid going down 100%. Judy had his
Coleman. I forgot about Keon. Forgot about old Keon, and the snaps are up there too now. So,
and Jason said, "Do I trade the Tetarosa and Kamara for the Scottish lad, the young Scottish lad, and Tupac Shakur?"
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And then he said he got Rico, so I don't want to start two Panthers.
Too heavy on the Panthers. I get that, and fuck Tetarosa at that point. If I can get Lad for that price, let's go. And sorry for Kamara. Fuck him too, because at the same time, he's probably gonna get shut down eventually. So you gotta do this one now. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it is with Kamara. We actually have a Kamara rule these days on certain players when they're good, but they're on a bad team. And when the team gets mathematically eliminated, they get to a certain part of the year where they got to start, quote unquote, seeing what we have with our young players, right?
Come on now.
And then when you do this, you do the 2-for-1. We'll send out Kamara and Bruh and Tetarosa, and then bring back the lad. You know what I mean? You start firing some bagpipes, and you got this free spot. Go pick up Devin Neal. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, and then you might actually have the Saints starter for the rest of the way at one point. You know what I mean? And you got a fringe little flex guy. Pause.
And then Peacock said the Broncos are just the Texans with a worse offense, but they win close games.
That is true. That's a great analogy.
Shout out to Clock Management, man. What's up, big bro?
What's up, Clock?
Clock said, is this the furthest in the season JK has made it?
Yeah. It sure is, dude. I really think it is.
Galaxy said, was just offered Addison, Pittman, and Chase Brown for Judkins, CD, and Harvey.
Addison, Pittman, Chase Brown for Judkins.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Nah. Hold on, run that back.
He said it was just offered Addison, Pittman, and Chase Brown.
Oh, yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're
Judkins, CD, and RJ.
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I heard that correctly.
That motherfucker with the decline.
I've been really dyslexic today. I said Dalton Kincaid Otten.
Come on now.
Yes, it's a real special dyslexia I have.
Jason said, which tight end is the best is best this week? Theo Johnson might start Wandale. Then he says Strange and Cade Otton already starting White. So he's gonna
just start Wandale and Cade Otton.
Diversify your bonds.
Yeah, diversify your bonds, B. And because Theo Johnson became a thing when it was definitely our bro, Jackson Dart. You feel me? And it's probably
crash out Jackson Dart.
Yeah, and it's probably gonna be in Rust we don't trust.
Bro.
He's gonna throw like 8 rainbow passes for 40 yards down the field and overthrow motherfuckers. He just be going for it every time. First down, boom, 40-yard bomb.
Cold world.
That's Russell Wilson these days.
Jason said, should I drop Ayukin for Golden, Blake Corum, Gainwell, Tootin, Nick Chubb, Emmanuel Wilson, or Sean Tucker?
Sean Tucker, if I'm going to just do that. If I'm going to do that, because I would hope I have an IR.
I don't think he got an IR in this one.
That's probably what it is. So I'll just
unless it's somebody on his team that just got a recent injury and Ayuk been holding up to the IR for the last 10 weeks, about to be 11 weeks. A cold world, bro.
Hey, you know what? For the sake of all the Ayuk owners, that's how you set him free too. You go, you know what? I'm doing this for y'all. Because then he might come back and you'd be like, damn it, why'd I do that? But who cares? Because the likelihood of that is, fuck that. So let's go get Sean Tucker.
And then where we at? Galaxy said, "Big bro on the fantasy spectrum. Roll. Come on now."
I'm like, I am fantasy autistic as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
And then Jason said, "In this league, I feel like my RBs are my weakness. Which RB should I target to trade for Tetarosa? Again, got Rico here
But
also, and don't want two Panthers."
I don't blame you.
Tetarosa,
Rico's the one to have though. So but Rico's the most desirable to have. Pause. Right? Like if someone's because people always need running back. If a motherfucker really need receiver to have Tetarosa be appealing, right? But what was it earlier? It was Tetarosa and AK.
let me see.
It was Tetarosa and AK for someone that we want for sure, and we're doing that. I can't remember who we were trying to go trade for here, but we're doing that for sure.
Oh, here we go right here. Do I trade Tet? Yep, Tet and Kamara for Lad and Shakir.
Yeah, there it is. We're doing it.
And then QB is Knicks. RB1 is Rico. RB2 is Vidal. Wide receivers is Puka, Nico, Tetarosa, Tyler Warren, Shakir, Wandale, and his bench is Marion, Kamara, Rashad White.
Yeah, flip the shit out of Kamara and Tetarosa somehow right now. I like that because that's like a nice little two-piece combo that you can shop around. Like, hey, bro, you need something. You know what I mean? I like that. Let's go.
Come on now.
Because then look at the squad. He's ready to go to war. And Kamara ain't going to be nothing but someone you ask someone, hey, Kamara or such and such this week. Because that's where Kamara's at this point. I let someone else deal with that. You know what I mean?
Facts. Clock said, I did an in-depth look at games missed by players in every roster over the last 5 years. The 49ers almost doubled the team in the second.
And then it would be like I would imagine the Jets and the Chargers are up there. And this is not a shot at Lee at all.
No, I'm not saying I don't take it that way.
And I think the Browns are up there too. This is just from because I remember Clock has been on this stat for a minute, bro. I ain't gonna Clock. Shout out to our man Clock. He's on
Clock knows his shit, man.
He got his own advanced analytics, bro. So you gotta pay attention to Clock, man.
Clock knows his stuff. TikTok, don't fuck with Clock.
I hate that we're up there but that's a testament to how good as an organization and coaching regime that we've been in this era. Because man, we have suffered from all the injuries and still been able to be one of the ones that Vegas puts in the Super Bowl favors every year. You know what I mean?
The Queefs?
No, I'm talking about the Niners right now. We're not always talking about the Chargers or your AFC Division West rivals, okay?
No, but they're always in the Super Bowl, aren't they?
No, we were just talking about the Niners right now. That's
my bad.
Talking about like that what Clock just brought up specifically about. Like, go ahead, read what Clock just said again.
I'm gonna go. Okay. I did an in-depth look at games missed by players in every roster over the last 5 years. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. The 49ers have almost doubled it. Wow.
See what I'm saying?
The injuries have been, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what we was talking about.
Yeah.
And then I was just saying, that's a testament to how good my Niners have been. Shout out to the gang as an organization and as a coaching regime, because this is what we've dealt with, being a team that Vegas highly favors as a Super Bowl favorite every year. We weren't talking about the Chiefs. I'm with you. Fuck the Queefs. But stay with us. You know what I mean? We got this whole thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Clock.
We just hit 4 hours, man. A little over 4 hours, man.
4 hours and 20 minutes. We're almost hitting 4:20.
Oh, my mama. One more question from Jason. Shout out to Jason. He said, I'm in 3 leagues. My QBs are Knicks in one, Dart in one, Jones and Dak in another. Which league should I target Joe Burrow and how much fab? He'd be back week 14. The one with Dart for sure. The one with Knicks for sure, big bro. Dak, I like Dak going forward, bro. The weapons that he got, fucking Ferguson is eating, GP is eating, CD is eating.
CD's getting the full force.
100%. So I say with Knicks and Dart for sure. And how much fab?
And I'll drop Knicks for I'd rather house a Burrow than a Knicks if that's the case.
Yeah, 100%.
For Burrow's upside, also just to keep him away from my ops, bruh. I don't want none of my ops just fucking around and popping up with a Joe Burrow on me down the road, bro. I'll be hot.
How much fab? You going 50% of your budget, all your budget?
I'm not gonna put too much in it because of the fact that who he actually has already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not super dire because you do. If you're like me, you made it to this point and you didn't have fab anyway because we go to war without fab anyway. I'm gonna spend it. But if you got fab, it's very important to keep a lot of going into the playoffs with fab. So I'm not just gonna blow him on a Joe Burrow. I'll put something moderate so if I can get him to play keep away and or have him for the stretch if that's that pause. Otherwise, I'm not gonna blow the whole budget, man. It's not a super flex.
There it is there.
Super flex would blow on the whole budget easily. Bong.
And Jason said, appreciate you guys. And we appreciate you for pulling up and rocking out for the whole damn show, big bro. On my mama. Good looking, big bro. Fuck it. Tomorrow we be back for OJ. We might got an H-Town huddle tomorrow. 100%. Right. We got the motherfucking watch party on Thursday.
Right.
We got 2 shows on Friday. The same show today, which you watching right now, which will be back Friday morning, and then later on Friday. We got the motherfucking Chargers Power Hour episode 7. 100%. So we grinding, y'all. 100%.
Yeah, man. Everybody, you already know. You already know we are at war. Everybody, keep your head on a swivel. We're on all P's and Q's, on all 10 toes. I'm just saying, bro, we're going to keep things moving. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Man, shout out to the whole gang and everybody that's been rocking with us. You already know. Stay tapped in.
Peace.
Folks, I'll probably give you a holler.
My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can
ain't on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, he like to potty. Fuck with blow shoot, throwing 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.